What is up, my dudes? Welcome back, welcome back. I am Damien. This is DamiensAdventure, and I am getting a nice cup of coffee handed to me here. Hell yeah. 1 second, y'all. This is so epic. Hold on. Yep, nice and hot. 1 sec, I'm gonna put this down. All right. So, today will be what we tried to do last time, which is basically figure out what I figure out. But what we tried to do last time was we were trying to run dungeons, specifically the Harrowstorm dungeons and one of the dungeons before the Harrowstorm series as well. And we encountered a problem, and that problem was that my ESO was off until like later that evening because I didn't have the card on me, and I was like, shit. And it was funny because like 30 minutes before the stream, my partner called and she's like, "Hey, do you need the card for like your ESO Plus because it ends like tomorrow?" I'm like, nah, it should be all right. I looked it up. It looked like it ended tomorrow, and I'm like, I'll be all right. I think it was like 10 or 15 minutes later, it shut off. Like, I couldn't make this up. It was so great. And I was like, oh. I was like, I guess we are not going to be able to do that. So I ended up playing BattleBit. So what we're going to do today is we're actually going to basically run the Harrowstorm dungeons and the one dungeon before it that we never finished. And fish in the meantime, maybe pull out some Sigil Quarter, seek and find type of missions, you know? And basically just kind of have a chill day. But I'm gonna get us logged in here. Let's get this going. I'm about to make room in my oh god, that was so rude. I'm gonna have to make a storage space at my character too. So hold on.
Dagothor welcomes you Nerevar to Damien's Adventure.
Thank you, Lord Dagoth. Also, I have a new short out today. I wanted to teach myself to edit better. Oh, 1 sec. I was asking around because let me see chat. It looks like it looks like we'll be alright. Anyway, this is Davin's watch, and the reason why I'm in Davin's watch is because I had to escape Joe's embrace yesterday. Yes, we do. All right, so we got that taken care of. Let's get this taken care of as well. Which crates are here? Did it say what I think it said? All maker crate. Okay. Instant research. Nice. Those are expensive. Oh, 1 sec. It's not showing on the thing. Let me fix this for you. Sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about that. Now y'all can probably hear things again. Yay! You were probably wondering where's all the background music the whole time. I do apologize for that. Let's see here. Where are we going? You're like, why are you running? Because sprint's the way to get around, man. That's how we do it. Alright, let me talk to this person here and see if we can sell some stuff. I might have to bank some stuff and go from there. You know, that kind of thing. Do we need it? No. Actually, hold on. I don't want to sell this stuff. I make enough as is, right? So what I'm going to do is break all this stuff down. And then we'll come back here. This shouldn't take too long. Alright, that's the outfit station. We need to go here. And we look at research too while we're at it. I'm probably gonna sell the purples. Except for these, those are basic, you know. Yeah, I can sell those off. I'm gonna keep that bow for myself, though. So I'm gonna keep that one. Alright, cool. That gave us some space, yeah? Now we go to the blacksmith and do the same thing. Alright, so we got that taken care of. Now let's see what we got here to tear up. I'm gonna do these. Actually, what are my weapons currently rocking? They're rocking poison, so I can't really tell. So really only the second stat matters for them, which is apparently defending. That's what I'm rocking right now. I don't want to destroy this because they're significant to the story, so I'm partial to keeping them. I can get rid of this one. Although it looks cool. Alright, so this one, keep those. Alright, so now we just gotta find the woodworking table, which is right, our clothing station, which is right here. Alright. Okay, so yeah, I want to keep those. This one, this one, this one, this one. What else? Any of these? Nah. Alright, so now we're back down to having a lot less stuff to deal with here, which is good. Very good.
Seems as if the pack leaders are preparing to take on the Skald King's traitorous brother.
Now we're gonna go over here. Let's see if we have anything here. And then after that, we'll be good to go. Yeah, we're good. Cool. Now let's see if there's anything I can sell.
can I do for you?
I don't think I caused that by bumping into her. That was pretty funny. What else? What else? What else? All right. And we're ready to go. So we'll start this off, right? Dungeon Finder, specific dungeons. Now let me see what they're called, because we want to do this in order. But I also have a different one to pull up as well. So, give me just a sec here. I'm currently looking it up on the net as it is. I have a couple of guides I use. Alright, so Layer of Marsalok is going to be one of the ones that we're queuing for, because that's the one that we need to complete. If I remember correctly, I'm going to double check it here in a second, after I start the thing here. And the next one, for Harrowstorm, let's see, Ice Reach and then Unhallowed Grave. So we need to go to Ice Reach. Have I completed Ice Reach yet, though? Let's take a look and see. Yes. So we need to go to Unhallowed Grave. So we need to do that one and the other. One sec here. Alright. Yep. I got our 2 targets for the day. Layer of Marsalok and Unhallowed Grave. And now we're in queue. I need to take this opportunity to find some food for fishing as well. I could make it, but it's so expensive to make, I'd rather just buy it. Well, I can try to, hold on, I'm gonna try to go and cook this up and see. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I guess I could make it myself. Let's do it, yeah? I'm gonna need every bit of that too, because I'm gonna be going back and forth a lot between food types as we do dungeons. Alright, so you're probably wondering, Damien, what are we fishing today? You fished so much lately. Well, we completed Somerset finally, which took forever. We completed Murkmire. We've also completed most of Southern Elsewhere. We need just one more fish, and guess what? It's the same kind of fish that we needed last time. Now, to make the most benefit out of this, what I'm going to do is try to get a hold of more bait. If possible. We'll see. If anything, you get to go shopping with me while I'm in queue. Oop, Volcano's
You
going
have
up.
business here?
Hallelujah Trading Company. You know they're up to shady shit. The hive mind.
Speak of your...
What can I
Merchant.
get you?
Righteous evil.
Hello there.
Hello there.
IKEA home goods. I feel like I'm missing some people somewhere. 1, 2. 3, 4. There's a 5th one somewhere. What am I missing here? 1, 2. 3. Red for oh shit. No. Red for dealers.
Greetings.
Nope, they don't have what I need. Bummer. Time to go to home base. Our guild has a vendor up here, and let's see, where's that? Holy shit, my normal dungeon is ready. Woot! I wonder which one it is.
Get yourself a drink.
Unhallowed grave.
Dare touch me, vampire?
Alright, here we go.
I may fall today, but by Onsi's bright blade, I will take you with me.
Please, just listen.
Uh-oh.
I'm not allied with those grave robbers. If you keep this up, those wounds will reopen.
Here we go.
These wounds won't keep me from cutting you down if I have to,
Shit,
Wayfarer.
they started it. Alright. So basically, they started it, and it's a thing. I'm like accidentally marking on the map.
Our new friend doesn't object to my presence. I hope that settles things.
For now.
For now, vampire. Only for now.
I love it. Oh, we need to use the bow. These things are amazing. God, am I build a set strat for this? Alright, let's do this. Whee! Welcome, my friends. Let's see here. Where are we headed? Oh shit!
Finally, you've been itching for a good scrap.
Ooh, I almost rolled off the edge. That was so awesome. Got him. Ooh, cool, first boss.
You lost? No. I wager you're just where you want to be. Well, come on then. Ah! You have no idea what...
I think we got it.
Watch your step!
Oh shit. I'm trying to stun him.
I knew these things would come in handy.
And he's down. Wait, no he's not. That shit escalated. Oh shit. Okay. He is pissed. I'm telling you, by the end of this expansion, I'm gonna be like, I'm tired of all these mother effing werewolves and these mother effing vampires and this mother effing island. Die, you son of a bitch. Hell yeah, my build is trash.
Well
That
done,
felt so good.
Wayfarer. Look there on the door.
Ooh.
Fire watch sigil. These Draugr-kin must have used Tuwaka's gaze to unlock it.
How far down does this route go, Shalaria? Surely they found enough bones up here to fill those urns they brought.
Do not know. No Pyre Watch Sentinel has ventured this far into the tomb since our ancestors sealed it. Come. Our answers lie ahead.
Like it's not... Oh, is there a chest I missed somewhere again? Nope, it works. Nailed it. Next. Nope, there we go. This must be a boss fight.
Hunding, help us. The door is sealed. And without Tuwaka's gaze...
Return the slab.
Look there on the floor. More sigils. Perhaps they correspond to the one.
You may be right now.
Oh my god.
Look around. We must keep up the pursuit.
I don't know how that worked, but okay. Oh shit! That was awesome. And here we go. Another one. There's only one this time. Does this mean we have to just fight it? Oh. And we're off. Okay, so it's not here. This way.
Sealed door, but no statues
won't come to life. How else are we supposed to get it to strike those sigils?
We wouldn't be in this situation if you weren't lagging behind when the door resealed itself.
Okay. Ow. That might be a problem. Die. I stunned them and everything. Oh my god. This is probably painful, but I'm not healing it. Oh my god. Die. Go to hell. Die.
The door unsealed. It's just... What happened in here?
Holy
Never
hell.
mind. Shalaria managed to capture one of the Draugakin. Come, quick.
Alright, let's see what we have now. Got blood all over my best suit now.
Where is your leader?
Kiana Tombskull took your magic lantern with him farther into the cave.
Oh? Oh.
Not before.
Before he what?
Got him.
Shalaria, what did you do?
He said. The leader into Locker's gaze
Holy crap. Should we go up here? No, we do not go that way. Okay, we go up here. Is this the way? Yep, we're going in. Forsaken Ruins. Ooh, an Eternal Aegis. This is almost like the Hughes Bane dungeon in a way. The background art, or concept art. Nailed it. Alright, what else we got?
I've explored more tombs than I care to recall. And I've never seen a guardian like this.
Enough with your academics, vampire. We did not come here to study. We came here to stop the Draugakin.
I only mean to say that this level of protection... Are you sure there's nothing beyond the...
The Grey Host?
Very Alexia. The grand ruin is still in part of this place.
Your queen, yes? Works of your...
Tomorrow we all rest in glory on the far shores. See what
All right.
all has become. Shame of the unburied.
Welcome, welcome, my friend.
These fools!
We're currently running on Hallowed Grave. We're kicking the hell out of it too.
What do you think you're doing?
Do not let these troublemakers reach the center of the truth. Strike!
Got arrows. Shit. Run! Oh boy, whole other dungeon area. I feel sorry for this one guard they were caught. Like, literally, they walked down, they were doing their job, and they just turned the corner as we come around. Wasted potential. Oh shit, here we go. This is gonna be hard. I feel like we're gonna get knocked off. I should probably keep my back to a pillar.
I'll gather some bread. True madness.
Ooh, that beat our ass. Where is everyone? Oh, they're over there. I think when they beat this guy, you can come back to the central. Yeah, you can come back to the central pillar, and then they can focus on getting us up. Yeah, there we go. These guys know what they're doing. Me, I don't have a clue. This is my first time here. Holy shit. Oh. I guess I gotta hide behind a thing or something? Oh, yeah, I do. See, I knew the pillars would be a part of it, but I had the wrong idea. I was trying to stay inside the pillars instead of out. Good God! I thought I would actually be able to get out of that because I was doing my ultimate, but nope. That one was totally on me. I'm just glad we've got a hard boss, you know? Because a lot of the other bosses were easy in this dungeon. Alright, let's see where we're headed now. Creepy door. Okay, we're probably not going that way yet.
We're almost there. I can sense it, crawling up my spine. Something profoundly evil.
Whatever these beasts encountered here, face some lasting death. Charge!
Alright, So we're going around this way now, right? Yeah. Oop, another group. Yeah. So we're gonna pick up these guys here. Whee! Next room. Here we go. The Pit of Sorrows. Oh wait, no. Ooh. Who is this? Kjalnar
I'll kill you
Tumskull.
for what you've done.
By all means, try. Our patron demanded the remains of the Grey Host. What's the harm in adding a few more?
Artavari, sleep now. She's in no condition to fight. Go, kill that fiend.
We're gonna kick this guy's ass. Let's go. Do you think he'll be exponentially harder than the last boss? Because so far he's doing that pretty quick. This can't be this easy, right? Holy shit. Yep. I know it's gonna be this easy. Oh, we did it. It was this easy. I'll be down.
Damn you, Fenorian. That was my fight.
A fight you would have lost. I don't expect gratitude, but you're welcome all the same.
Alright, let's go find the quest peoples. Sweet, we unlocked the achievement for it.
You did it. You killed Kjalnar. I should have been at your side. My blade should have struck the mortal blow.
Yeah, but you were in no condition to fight. Kjalnar is dead and the Draugr are gone. That's what matters.
You were right, of course. Even at my best, I could not hope to match a foe like that. Let alone the creature he summoned or the patron who sent him here. Whoever that is. The Pyre Watch will always be in your debt, Wayfarer. Tuwalka bless you.
Sweet.
Fenorian, I understand why you did what you did. One day I will make my peace with it. In the meantime, I will put the life you saved to good use.
I trust you will, Shalaria. As for me, I have some investigating to do. Starting with this mysterious patron Kjalnar mentioned.
Whoever they are, I suspect they've already gotten what they wanted. The Draugr smuggled a great many urns out of the grave before you arrived. Tuwalka, help us all.
Hell yeah. Let's see what we got as far as, like, skill stuff. Because I know I leveled up the Undaunted as well. Level 9. Sure. There we go. Sweet. Hey, no complaints there. Alright, so let's see. Let's see, chat. Where am I heading now? I gotta run Lair of Marsalok. That dungeon we got all the way to the boss, we just couldn't beat the boss. We tried for like a whole hour too. It was rough. We gave it hell, but we just couldn't do it. But we're going to today. In the meantime though, we're gonna shop around a little bit for bait. Well, you know, we're gonna be in queue, but yeah. Also, I should probably clean up my outfit here. There we go.
You know the rules. No one's allowed inside without
Many fine
authorization.
goods.
Let's see if they have anything. This is
May
my
I be
guild's
of
vendor.
service?
Entirely social outcast. I'm not like a leader of this guild, like I was in Final Fantasy 14, but I'm in it. They're cool. Let me just find some good bait.
You bring me business.
One and only number 2.
I sell to the nobility.
Who's this? Solitude Guards.
Now here's a likely.
Oh, speaking of that Greymoor expansion that's coming up, if I understand correctly, we're going to be going to Solitude.
How may I serve?
If not, that comes, like, soon. Regardless, we're eventually going to end up in Solitude.
Have you seen how Indesa carries on?
Sakage.
Something I can do for you?
It's disgusting.
Damn, does nobody have good bait today? That's a bummer.
We have deadlines to meet.
Let's go see who else might have it.
No one's allowed inside.
The palace is still a wreck.
I don't see
Me. I don't need me. I'm not leaving until you
The
let
mead
us
song.
drink.
I love that song. It's so bad. It's so good. Alright, let's check out the ninja squirrels.
Take a look at what I've...
Nope. Who else? Conquest of Tamriel.
Greetings.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. They had some of what I needed, but not everything. Of course, you'll never find it all in one location. That's the beauty of this game. Warmart Blade and Trade. They're an OG guild.
How can I help you?
They don't have anything I need though. That's Warmart, so you're next. Lucian Allegiance.
Speak with me a moment.
This is one of those top guilds. I think my guild's like one of the top competitive ones as well, as far as like selling stuff. Inklebiters.
Come, do your trading here.
Or I should say my guild I'm in. After saying my guild for like 2 years, it's hard to like parse that from not being a guild leader in a guild that I'm in. The Saint Elsewhere Guild.
I've got what you need.
No. Okay. So they don't have everything I need. But you know what? It's good enough for now. Let's take a look at what we've got, yeah? Item purchased. Minnow bait. More minnow bait. Some fish roe. Stuff. Ooh, two elegant lighting. Not bad. More stuff. 2 dwarven oil. Stuff. And I made 22k. And lots of more stuff. Got hemming. Ooh, 2 recruiter roots. Cool. Cool. Got 2 mastics, not bad. And these items right here, I'll come back to you later. Alright. So. Get us back in queue here. And we need to run... What is it? Layer of Marsalok. And then after that, we go back to fishing for a bit, yeah? But at this rate, I'm going to be done with everything I needed to do way earlier than I thought I would be. Damn it. Oh, let's see. We got new trophies as well. It's got a skull with 2 skulls on one on each shoulder. It says, Sirlar. Got some house gifts. That's so cool I got this. Music Thunder Boots. I needed to get, like, you know, a genuine house to put that in besides the one in Elsewhere. Because I've been playing the entire game chronologically, right? So, like, I've done so much shit to get to this point. I've gone so hard over the last few months. Alright, now... So we fished everywhere in the entire game up to Northern Elsewhere. And the only thing we have left there is, one fish. The one fish to rule them all, basically. And we can either fish up here, or we can fish pretty much anywhere there's water. But if you really, 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 truly wanna, you know, win at life, you can just fish this corridor here. It's got so many spawn points, you'll never run out. And if you do, just go like, you know, get a soda or something and come back, and I'll be back. Oh, we got a monarch butterfly. That was pretty cool. And this is the location where I did my latest short, the one that I released today. I filmed it here. I'll show you right quick. But I was wondering where the short was filmed at. I can show you right away. You see that lit up thing in the artwork? You'll see. And if y'all haven't seen my latest short yet, do check it out. I'm not like super great at editing, so I wanted to teach myself some stuff. And I made a silly video to do that. I basically flung myself off a cliff, sacrificing myself to Daedric with the Shiguri Lollygod Requiem dance going on in the background. It's pretty good. And this is the place. Man, could you imagine owning this house? I mean, I'm just previewing it. But yeah, this is the place. Pretty cool. I like the lighting. It made for really good stuff. You can also beat match the lighting effects really well. Make it look like there's some kind of annoying ass rave going on next door. We can also do this. Stupid stuff like that. Oh, dragon overhead. That dragon was literally flying over the house. That is insane. But that doesn't really pertain to us for now. What does pertain to us is these fishing holes. 3 of them, in fact. It's going to be a cold day in hell before we really run out of fishing holes, but will we get this fish? Hell if I know. A bit laggy there, though. I think looking at the water is what's doing it. See, I'm a lot better when I'm not tabbed in, because right now I'm tabbed out. Everything's all super reactive. I tab in, and it's like, I'll fix it in a sec. Bear with me. Alright, there we go. Just don't look at it, right? I guess. Is that better? Or this better? None of it. It's the water itself causing the drama. Interesting. I find that to be absolutely fascinating. Why would this water cause so much trouble to my graphic settings? Let's see. Do y'all know which setting is for water? If so, let me know. This fixes it. This might take a moment. I'm gonna see how much better it gets when I turn that off. The reason why is it says for older systems it falls back on planar surface reflections or whatever, or something else like that. So I'm going to see what happens when I turn my setting off to see if it basically changed anything. If it doesn't change anything, then I would just be not wasting resources on this stuff. So that's good. Here's where we get to play, will it load? And the answer is yes, but it's rebuilding the shader cache and everything else for the map. Yeah, there we go. How are we looking? It's a little bit better. Just a little, but you know what? I'm not seeing any difference. Are y'all? Yeah, I'm not really noticing any difference. And my frame rate's acting a little bit better, so that's good. No complaints there. Let me make sure I'm still in queue, yeah? There you go. So what we need is one specific blue fish to complete this entire zone. We can get many other fish, but we only need this one. Also, the whitefish have a 1% chance of creating perfect row, so that's pretty good too. But will they is the question. And so far it's been pretty well. I mean, like, I've sold like 18 perfect row in a couple of days. Oh, I'm using the wrong bait. Whoops. River. Here we go. I'm like sitting here fishing with the wrong bait like a dumbass. I still can't believe it though. I've fished so many different places. Like, so I fished every one of the original 3 faction zones. I fished Cold Harbor, Cyrodiil, Craglorn, all of the DLC and expansion areas up to where I'm at now. So like literally when I get this fish, I'll be done with Northern Elsewhere and I'll progress down to Southern Elsewhere. What the bro? That is like the loudest move. It honestly sounds like some kind of machinery. Not yet. So the beauty of this area is everything's river water, right? Even lakes. But the problem with that is that there will be 8 green fish and 4 blue fish in the same water type, which means that your chances of getting the fish that you need are even less. Every different zone has unique challenges. This one presents its own type of percentage RNG chances and challenge because of it. Kind of neat. And honestly, it's not bad. So I make roughly 1,000 to 1,500 per cast. Think of it that way. So basically, I just, you know, farm up perfect row to sell and run the achievement at the same time for each zone. It's not too bad. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do when I run out of these, because I've been fishing for so long. When I run out of achievements, it'll get sad for me probably. But I do know one of the last things I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into Imperial City and fish that. I've been really holding off on doing the Imperial City. Cyrodiil took me an hour and 15 minutes to do the whole zone. There were places where they could have made my life a living hell, but there was nobody there, so I got in and got out, right? Cold Harbor took me, I think, like 2.5 hours. But I think that the Imperial City will take me a long time. And the reason why is it's a small area, people can see from a mile away. You'll be fishing in the open, and it's PvP enabled. So, if anyone has ever played World of Warcraft's Alterac Valley, it'll be like fishing in Alterac. Except there's no warfront, so you can get ganked at any point. It would be like fishing in the mines in Alterac, way off to the side where people do their questing and stuff, so that you constantly get got. Let these crabs keep making fart noises. Alright, so, still fishing up. Oh, this type of fish that we need, hold on, is called... Where is it at? Elsewhere. Boosh. So, in Elsewhere... we need the Moon Sugar Shrimp. And I find its name to be absolutely fascinatingly funny. We're also queued for Lair of Marsalok. This is a dungeon left over from... was it Scalebreaker? Which was the DLC in between Northern Elsewhere and Southern Elsewhere. We did the dungeon, we got to the last boss, and after 45 minutes I gave up on it. I couldn't do it anymore. So we're gonna try to close that chapter and get the skill point for it and everything else, you know? But at this point, we're pretty much cleared to go into Greymoor on the next stream, which is really good. I look forward to that. If y'all don't know, we're basically going to Skyrim. We got teased with dragons during this experience for the last week and a half. Now we're going to actually go back to Skyrim. Parts of it anyway. For those who played the expansions of Skyrim, you might find this to be a little bit more impressive than somebody who might have played it right at launch and never played the expansions. And the reason why is it involves the werewolves, it involves the vampires, it involves, if I understand correctly, the castle off the coast of Skyrim. I could be wrong, but it looks like it on the map. If not, it's going to be something similar. But it's going to be really interesting. If anything, I know at some point, either this expansion coming up or the next ones after it, and basically, one thing's for certain, we are going to end up in Solitude, or around Solitude. It's going to be really neat. Also, these crabs sound really creepy. It just sounds like people snoring and farting, but like layered over each other. This place looks awesome, doesn't it? Kind of cool, especially because it's so close to a house, you know? You could just sit here fishing all day. And I think you might even fish up... is it Perfect Road that you fish up here? I forget. But hopefully our dungeon pops soon. I look forward to, you know... oh, we do get fish row here. Nice. These damn crabs are driving me nuts. I'll be glad when this fish is over with. You always get wonderful bits of nature, usually chill background sounds and nature sounds, but this is annoying. This makes you want to kill the crabs. And I'm pretty peaceful. Will it be the fish that we need? Good lord, those crabs. I'm telling you. I'm so glad I can move now. Whee! Have any of you ever fished in real life with a cane pole? Or a bamboo pole? I have. It's really fun. In the state that it was in, you could like skirt most fishing laws, like having a fishing license and stuff. Or used to be in. And it was kind of cool. You basically just, as long as you had a cane pole, you didn't have to go get a fishing license. So you could just go fishing all the time with a cane pole. It was great. And you didn't have to worry about reeling it in, any of that. If it snagged it, you just lifted it right out of the water, call it a day. You gotta be in a place where you can actually fish with a pole like that, you know, with like a kind of like a steep bank with a shadow overhanging. Just kind of toss it off into the water and then go whoop. But yeah, good times. They're also really sturdy. I wonder how many hours it'll take me to get the fish. I mean, I don't think it'll be hours today. Because this doesn't feel like it's as rough as Somerset. But it does feel like it's going to take a little bit of time, if that makes sense. Nope, river bedding. But yeah, it's amazing. This actually is paying around, I'd say a little bit over 1,000 to 1,500 a cast average. Basically, you get several hundred fish fished up, and you go turn them into fish fillets at a local fire or cooking place. And you want to have level 50 skill with it, you know, all maxed out in your skill tree, which isn't hard to do. You just have to have the skill points to, you know, put it in. But at that point, when you go and you craft them, you have at least a 1% chance of getting perfect row to pop for each one. And when you have several hundred, it translates into you getting usually the same amount per 100 that you get, or more. Occasionally less, but I mean, like the other day, I had 185 fish and got 5 perfect rows. So that was me striking lucky, but it does happen. It's amazing though, eh? I know at some point here soon, I'm like hella hoping this dungeon pops. Or we get the fish, one or the other. Tell you though, I look forward to, I think the next couple of expansions definitely. From what I've seen, the game gets to be really interesting as it goes on. They do more and more stuff each time, and they tell stories in unique ways, which is really cool. And they keep you guessing. And no, that's not the blue fish we need. That's a furniture fish. Every time the game gives me one of those, I cringe because I'm like, it's not the one I need. Damn it. See, this is how it goes in this game sometimes. If there's an event, people will be running dungeons like mad. But if there's not an event, people don't. And what's kind of a thing is, starting with the last expansion, right, like in the Somerset, they started to tell these stories cohesively throughout all the things that you do, right? So, in other words, it gets to be more and more important that you do the dungeons in order before you start the new content, because it tells a lot more of the story of what's going on. Or at least the whole dragon saga that leads into Elsewhere, or Northern Elsewhere, all the way down to the Southern Elsewhere, and the Dark Aeon saga, which clears it. You know, which is the capstone quest. Highly recommend running all those in order. It's a great story. It'll leave you wondering what the hell just happened by the end of it. It's great. And not in a bad way either. Like in a, wow, that was really good storytelling kind of way. I guess we're going this way. Hey, there's a spot. And there's a person fishing too. Nice. Dromothra Destroyer. Nice! So every time somebody fishes with you, you have a higher chance of getting a fish. Plus I've got food on, so I'm doing good. In other words, I have a slightly increased chance of getting the fish that I want. Slightly. Let's see what we get. Will it be good or will it be shit? It'll probably be shit. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Yep. River Betty. Like talking to them. Sweet, another fishing spot just opened up right there. Not bad, not bad. Oh, we got the grayling, but not the fish that we need. Yeah, we got another fishing spot there. Not bad. Not bad at all. Nope, they ran off. You'll just go into that one now? Okay. Let's see. Will we get the fish? This place looks amazing. Looks like a storm is moving in though. I could be wrong, but game is so peaceful and tranquil sometimes, and relaxing. It's very ASMR-like too. You can just be like, it's so cool. The wind's picking up. That's usually a sign that the rain's gonna come in soon. Nope, that's a green one. Damn. I can't win! It's cool though. Cause like, I'm just clocking septum after septum with every cast, you know? So to me, it's like not too bad. It's very therapeutic too. Kick back, enjoy Tamriel, you know, and fish it up. But also, there's you know, the dungeon we're queued for, which may or may not take for freaking ever, but we'll see. I'm hoping that, you know, it's actually a you know, like a decent run when we finally get in, because we're waiting so long. Last time we were in queue for like an hour, right? And we got in, and we couldn't beat the last boss. It was honestly a fate worse than death, but it was well. How do I put this? It was great content, terrible to play. Watching us constantly get handled is probably amazing, but if you're the one playing it, it was not great. It was everything I could do not to like bang my head on the desk and go, damn it! I mean, we went for like 45 minutes straight on this boss. I had to prepare my gear like twice. It was so bad. Ooh, speaking of that, I probably need to redo my poisons. I'll have to do that right here in a second. Almost. 3 left. It's unfortunate that it pans the camera to this angle like this, and not the other angle, because chat's right here. So I gotta put my character over here to hide chat, right? So you never have a good angle when streaming to show your character. You always be like this. It's kind of a letdown sometimes, but not the biggest deal. But it does make close-up shots almost impossible. Like this. For all the wonderful things they did in this game, I feel like that this was like an oversight. Not really the biggest oversight, but definitely an oversight for like streaming content. My little cat in game. They were playing with a butterfly, I think. Holy shit, our dungeon is ready. Will they join or will they drop? Let's see. Looks like someone's gonna drop. Damn it, this happens every time. Alright, so in the next 10 minutes, if we're not in, then I'll redo the queue. Sometimes it glitches. We get a green fish, but not the blue one that we need again. Game is chill as hell sometimes. There we go. Oh, so much for that ball. On the next one, yeah. I tried to fish from the rock, but it won't let me. Hold on, something I want to see. So that graphic setting I changed, right? I want to check something real quick. Okay. Here we go. No, we're definitely not hurting for fishing spots. We just need to get the fish that we need, yeah? Let's see, we got the next one to fish up over there. I don't see any spots spawning yet over here yet. Basically, we fish from one side of this little river chain to the other side, and then we should be golden. But I'm gonna run to the kitchen right quick, and I'll be right back. Don't go away. I'm only gonna be gone for like a minute. Holy crap, we're in.
Yes, this is unfortunate. I will do what I can. But Celine
Might have been less
difficult
difficult
to
if you hadn't
persuade
chosen to
at
make
best.
her the subject of your research.
It's a moot point. We just need to convince her that the dragon is a greater enemy than
Someone
Corinne.
quit like right away. Hopefully we can still withstand the green boss. Alright, so we're in the queue to get more people. Damage, healer. So we lost a tank. Alright, so I put a thing out in the guild to hopefully hear something back, but basically our tank dipped on us as soon as we entered. So we're trying to get into the tank to go. This one's really rough to get a group for. The best way to think of this is it's kind of like getting a group for like content that doesn't have a group finder in Final Fantasy XIV, if you've ever played that game. So we're gonna try to progress this thing. I know we can get up to the green boss. All right, so we got a fourth person. Let me see here. We're basically trying to invite the person. I think the person's AFK for a second. Just swapping lead now. Once lead swaps, I can do the invite. Here we go. Alright, here we go. I think we're going in. I guess we're gonna skip it. They were wanting to do like an invis run or something, but then somebody attacked it. It's like, you're going in. Ooh, wrong button. Get it. There we go. It like booped it. It's like boop. So because we have the story all the way up to that boss, we're not going to get a lot of stops for quests.
Well,
except for these.
this homie.
High elf living in a cave. I can see why you required so much compensation.
I am not some
He's like, this is the perfect place.
research requires. This is the ideal environment to study Celine. That and your contribution are the only reason I'm still here. My study is just through these ruins. You will find Celine there.
Alright. Well, we took care of that, didn't we? Sweet, free call bait. I can't complain. I fish all day long.
I see you've brought more torturers to dissect me, Warlock. Sense bargain. We're not torturers. I've come to restore the balance here.
Am I to understand you're a follower of Zen? Return my freedom, and I will right the wrongs done here.
Unbind her, Corindon.
Unwise. I shall loosen my hold only.
Now for payment in kind.
Here we
It's
go.
my turn to study your insides, Warlock.
I warned you of
Here we go. Can we break the losing streak? I feel good about this.
Get out of my way! It's Corindon!
This is the one. This is the one that gets me every time.
I deserve to be free!
Trying.
Drink your souls dry! I relent!
See what you wish to bargain with. She must remain bound.
Can you two please
Hell
take
yeah.
your hands off each other's throats long enough to see there is a bloody dragon turning this place into a fetid latrine?
I concede your point. This dragon blight is a threat to you, Celine. You will not overcome it without me.
I'll need to draw on more than you, those Mars.
Save it for the dragon. Keep moving.
Alright, here we go. We're going on to the next one, I guess? I love how I have like absolute cheat codes when it comes to stealth. There we go. Holy shit! Big dragon. Big dragon. Marsalok.
She's awake. I wondered how long it would take before you showed yourself, changeling. Shall we dance?
Marsalok, you'll pay for defiling this place! Unbind me, Warlock!
And you brought an audience. How fun.
Interesting.
Kill this abomination, and I'll choke Marsalok on his own corruption!
Alright. No, crap, they're in a fight. I was like, where are they at? See, not all of us profess in stealth, you know what I mean? It's okay. I'm worried that the dragon's gonna bring in some trouble. Holy shit. This is nuts. Alright, we got it. At least I think you did.
The wild is mine to control, dragon!
Shit. Like cutting. Alright, so we got that, and we wipe these guys, then he gets his power back again. I think I see how this works.
I'll turn you from this valley!
Alright. So we'll basically do this, I guess, what, 2 more times? Go. Hell yeah. Now it looks like we're gonna fight something else. We're gonna find Marsalok. Okay. Mm-hmm. He doesn't know what he's messing with. I guess we're going here. I don't know if people realize this, but you can just run through this stuff to the boss. Like, it would be okay.
Hear the call of Marsala.
Damn, they just did the move that I do. And totally missed.
Thanks for freeing me.
They were,
I can feel
I guess being held mentally prisoner?
seep into everything.
Ooh.
Stop fighting my control, and I can more easily shield you from its influence.
One toxic influence for another.
Melon basket. Recipe. Oh my god. The amount of things to shoot. Alright. Next. Welcome, welcome, my friends. Free to join in. These are like the worst thing in the entirety of the game. Here we go. I love how you can just like run right past the guy. The lack of F's is existential.
That writhing
Oh my
mass
god.
is the source
A
of the
giant one of
cancer in
those?
this cavern. It must be purged.
Leave it. Its proximity is already beginning to taint.
Holy shit. Damn, another round? Okay. Come on.
Cleanse the seed. Use it against the blight.
Achievement unlocked dungeon lord, eh? Nice! We did it.
It's done.
Celine! Are you alright?
As I said, we should be conserving our energy.
Ignore him. I feel better already.
Huh? Uh-oh. Let's see. Oh, cool, I got a lead. Alright, we're in the queue thing. Good. Alright, let's see here. Shit! Alright, so hopefully somebody joins in. So we just need a tank.
He has plans for you.
Yeah, I'm getting hit hard by something.
Thank you.
And apologies for any harm I caused. He will reshape you first.
There we go.
Oh, what happened? My mouth tastes like a compost.
All right.
Oh yes, strategize. I hope you come up with something interesting.
Okay, so it looks like we have a lot of ads for this one.
We don't have to be enemies, Celine. I am in need of a priestess. There you are, my pet. I feared you lost interest.
I am no one's pet.
No, you're the elf's plaything. But you could be so much
All right, we're gonna try to do this with 3 people. If we
You'll
succeed,
pay dearly for all of this.
then that'll be
dragon.
awesome. We need to kill the grabber ads that
Protect
come up.
Celine. We'll give her everything we have.
Are you enjoying our little dance? I am. Oh, this petulant defiance is growing dull.
concentrate! Don't let these creatures get near me!
Okay. Oh, yeah, that thing. Ah, it wouldn't let me block.
Keep these blighted ticks away from me!
Here we go. Come on. We got this. Come on. Here we go. He's gonna get ready to come down soon. Here we go. Oh shit. we're on the stringers now. When you kill these things, the Spideys go up the hill, you know? Wait, preparing unrelenting force. What? Alright, here we go.
Keep these blighted ticks away from me!
Let's see.
Yes, always much irritating.
Oh, we lost another person again. Like I'm hitting the buttons to block, but it doesn't always register. Same thing with my moves in here, sometimes it just locks out.
escape.
We did it.
I'll hunt you to the ends of the world.
We did it.
Really hurt him. This crazy plan might actually work.
Your confidence is heartening. We've driven Marsalok back to his lair, but the battle will not be finished until the dragon is dead or ensnared.
He deserves the worst you can do, Warlock, but I won't give you the satisfaction.
We're cleansing all of this corruption. That includes its source.
Alright, let's go find Marsalok.
By that spire.
Okay, so it looks like with this boss, someone's going to be claimed by a curse. If you're glowing blue or purple, run to the green circle and synergize with it. Okay. Let's see, if you were glowing blue says purple, it would be important because this mechanic will be in the final boss also. Okay.
Use this glyph to root out the blight from your body. Quickly! His stench is unmistakable. Wash it away!
Huh. Okay.
His sickness takes root! Use my ward!
Where do we go to cleanse it at? Oh, there's a green circle up here.
It's within you! Get to my ward!
Is Marsalok within your heart?
I must have missed the curse because I didn't see it.
Thank you, love. That was vile. Use the ward. Get that corruption out of you.
Get that corruption out of you. Where do we take it? Oh, over here.
Take root. Use my ward.
Alright, let's do it. Whoops. I got caught.
My gratitude for releasing me from that monster.
All right. Ooh. It's time for the big boss. The grand finale.
Enough running, coward!
Oh yes, welcome to my web, Spider Witch. I'll make you feel quite at home.
He's much stronger here. He's trying to wrest control of Selene.
Hurry! Finish this before Marcella corrupts anyone else. Use my glyphs to purge the blight, just like before.
If you won't submit willingly.
Let's see, so this is the last boss. He's going to have the same cleanse mechanic. Okay. Oh, that would have been bad. Here we go, chat.
What shall I wait from you?
We are kicking his ass.
What shall I wait from you?
Wash it away!
Ooh. Only got hit once the whole fight though, not bad.
It's taking root within you.
Nice, we did it.
And we're all alive. You all really pulled through for us. Even you, Corindon.
Did I not agree to lend you Celine's aid? I expect payment from your king promptly.
You don't speak for me, Oathbreaker. Your promises aren't worth the air you waste speaking them.
Hey, hey! Let's not sour our victory. I confess, I didn't think our luck would hold there in the end. But Zen was watching over us today. You too. I don't believe this plan could have been successful without you.
Thank you.
Here. This was a gift from King Camoran. It's yours now. Payment in kind.
Nice.
With some gratitude on the house.
You've got what you wanted. Honor the pact and release me.
The Wood Elves made that foolish bargain.
Nice.
I never agreed to it.
Liar! I'll kill you!
Again, you prove yourself too dangerous to let roam. Perhaps when you're tamed.
Corindon, no! I won't let you break our agreement.
Yeah, me neither.
Let her go, you cad. Run, Philip! Run!
Weak-willed fools! She's made you her puppets! Let me go!
You aren't going anywhere, Corindon. The Archmage wants a word with you.
Let's see here. Let me see. How do I do this? I'm gonna figure out how to do the gear. I know I definitely need to do some things on it, but others I'm not sure about. Interesting. Huh. I got a friend thing. Undaunted trophies. General tab. What do we got? We got a collectible, eh? Ooh, we got the 4 tablet. Okay. So we now have all 4 tablets. I should probably go place those today at some point. That's pretty good. What else we got? Collectibles, trophies. Ooh, blue-headed dragon trophy, the Marslot trophy. Let's take a look here. So as far as like my gear sets, I mean I've got this one, and this one, and this one, and this one, this one here. Mainly focusing on Munda Stones and XP at the moment to get my levels up so I can get more, like, back-end skills. Let's see. Then I have these right here for my rings. Oh, my bow. Sorry, I forget about the bow. But yeah, but most of my moves, this is where I kind of get myself in a bind, right? So most of my moves are... Well, let me do it, bullet. Nope, it won't pop up on the screen. Damn. Let me show you what I got. There we go. Concealed Weapon 4, Leeching Strikes 4, Killer's Blade 4, Flurry 4, Consuming Trap 4, and Soul Tether 4. But then I also have Shadowy Disguise, which is like the greatest skill of all time. Focused Aim, Bombard, Venom, Camouflage Hunter, and Ice Comet. Now these are not the greatest. I was mainly just leveling up bow stuff, which is why I have these skills mainly. Stand build. Yeah, I mostly use stand, but I have like different gear types. So I have like a couple of light pieces, a couple of medium pieces, and I think one hard piece for the boots. I wasn't focusing too much on, at the time, I wasn't focusing too much on having the same same gear types, because I wanted to level up all 3 types. But now that they're capped, I'm ready to kind of do one or the other. This guy got done. We helped Celine break free after all that. That's pretty cool. Let me see. Brian Hart, Hunding's Night Mother. I think I vended or destroyed a bunch of that. Whoops. Of course, you know, because I use poisons, it's kind of, how do I say this? I miss out on a bunch of enchantment stuff, or whatever it is, the top stat on my weapons, because of all my poisons. Speaking of which, I need to put, well, I'm gonna let this build. I'll put these in. They're definitely better. I've just been trying to, like, get through all my stuff at this point. Not bad. Sweet. Looks like we might be doing a crafting thing soon. Nice! Alright, so now we... Oh wait, no, I don't want to take this portal yet. We need to go this way. Leave it still. So it looks like we're going to be doing some crafting stuff. Not since the days of Final Fantasy XIV have I really gotten to sit down and do some crafting. This will be interesting. I mean, yes, I do craft things, but like... And I know how the crafting system works, but I haven't really screwed with it that much here. Let's see if I'm gonna get the invite. Maybe. There we go. Look at that. A free chest, too. Nice. I'm not going to use the Artaeum thing yet because we're about to leave here, but still. Where are we going here? Let's see, I use a maul, I'm sorry, a mace, a dagger, and a bow. So it looks like they're doing some crafting stuff. That gives us a couple of minutes here to fish. Sweet! But also, this rocks, because you know what? We're going to be able to use, Oh, pop my back. We're going to be able to, do more damage and stuff, which is cool. Let's see here, one sec. Oh, wait. Let me take a look here. Advanced stats. Yeah, it used to say Nightblade in this ship, but now it's changed. Interesting. Oh wait, no, there it is. Nightblade in this shit. Primary stat is magically though. Ooh. I won't be able to look it up right now. I'll try though. Give me a sec. I'll use my phone. There's sending me a link to try to look up a set. Let's see what we end up with here. That bird's getting all the good fish. Looking at these here. I don't know if I'm looking at the same one. Hmm. Hmm. I'm like looking up the build right quick here. Sorry for the delay, guys. I'll be back at this here shortly. I do apologize for the downtime of this. This website is annoying because I can't find the thing that I need. No, I don't want Baldur's Gate 3. Damn it. Let's see here. So it looks like we're gonna be able to do this build and stuff like that. Oh, let's see. No, you are holding up my stream. I'm learning. Learning is important. We're learning about builds. It's pretty cool. So basically, we're fishing, we're learning about builds, and we just got done running dungeons. But we might end up getting a set made. Unless you just missed that one. Currently figuring this out. Let's see. So it looks like we might be doing a couple of sets here. Hold on a second. We might be getting a set made. That'd be pretty cool. Apparently I can't say farm them because F-A-R-M-T farmed. That's apparently a bad word, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, that filter is hella overprotective in this game. I think it's like looking for like every single language phonetically spelt in English. and it looks for all the bad words possible. But like if you think about it, that's like a lot of combinations, right? So you'll be popping bad word filter left and right, going, "What the hell?" What may appear as just a bunch of letters put together to you will be like a word in another language phonetically being spoken. Let's see. Will we get the blue fish of awesomeness? I hope so. I've been fishing here not very long, but I know the other ones I have been. There's always that one fish that hangs you up for a little bit, though, before you progress to the next area. This is definitely one of those fish. We just need one fish total. There we go. Damn, I missed it. It's okay, though. No. Shit, you know what? I did destroy that bow. I had the bow of the Night Mother. Not bad, not bad. Oh wait, the enchants on body trait? That I missed. So it looks like our enchantments are about the same? Let me see. Need to step up here to make that. You're no good. I can change though. I'm guessing based on past order. Oh, it didn't. There we go. My chat wasn't coming through all the way. I was like, it's good to know that at least I got the bottom stats correct from the top stats. Cool. So they're crafting a thing. Looking at all this stuff here, it looks like shit, 150k per. That would suck. That would really suck. Really? 350k for purple jewelry? I've been vending the shit out of it. I should sell more jewelry. Of course, I don't have the add-on that tells me the prices for everything, so I usually underprice it. Like, I'm surprised that people don't always come to Entirely Social Outcast just to see what Damien put in the auction house at the wrong price today. I'm bad about that. What sucks is, I'm finding greens and blues that are worth a shit ton, because you just don't know, and you get so many of them that you're going to be very prone to passing them up, or vending them, or throwing them away. And then you'll be like, that was the only green for like 4 expansions. That was for 500k. And then you're like, son of a bitch. I've done that twice. Yeah, I should really get the add-on for it, but it's one of those things where, like, I don't know. I'm streaming on an old setup as is, and I'm worried about adding more into it. So I'll probably just, like, use, like, shit, what's that website everybody's using to look at prices for auctions and stuff? It's funny because it sounds so shady, right? But it's an accepted thing here. I don't know if I went to TTC for that one. What was that? They showed it to me the other day. I forget what was. Caffeine told me about it. Or caffeinated, I should say. What was it? I can't think of what it is. But it's one of those things where, in Final Fantasy XIV... Oh, it might have been Tamriel Trade Center. I could be wrong. I keep wanting to say ESO Hub, but I know that's not it. Hey, look, it's people. They appear to be doing something. The main thing about this is that I'll probably be using my phone to look up all the prices, just because the setup that I have, it's so pushing the envelope so much as is. I'm going to be upgrading in like a few months or so, but like until then, I'm basically doing everything I can to keep the thing running. Like right now, I'm using my PNG setup. Like I have a full vtuber setup, but like I don't want to run it when playing this game sometimes because depending on what zone I'm in, it wants to melt the computer. It's kind of unfortunate, but I know at some point in the next few months, whenever I upgrade it, it's going to be amazing. I'm going to go like all out with it because I'll be just going hard at that point. Do I need to do anything special to these? I don't know how it works here in Elder Scrolls Online as much, but like in 14, you still had like all sorts of stuff like gymming your gear and everything else. Okay, just been a month. Sweet! We'll take a look here in just a sec. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on! There we go. Okay. Wait, no, that's not the right button. What am I doing? I gotta make sure I save these 2 pieces too, because then I can swap my gear back to having the 2 weapons I got. Open these and these. Ooh, Zeon sword, Draugr ring, star medal, tar runes, Dynamo rune. I think it's funny because every time you do enchants, they speak the runes kind of like they do in Skyrim, and it honestly sounds like he's saying enema. And it's the funniest shit. I don't know why, but like at 3 in the morning when you've been crafting all day on these runes, you'll just start laughing at the absurdity of it. Mail. Ooh, extras? Holy shit. Oh, you can use these. See, I've been vending these the whole time. These grand repair kits, because I didn't think you could use them. That's good to know. I mean, I have the crown repair kits, but not the others. Okay, I'll get the Jack of Hunting's Rage. That's pretty cool. And I can confirm I do not have any of this on me already. So that's a good thing. Well, I mean, I do have the soul gems, which is hilarious. The amount of times that I throw myself off cliffs streaming, and I still cannot run out of shards. Now I'm never going to run out of shards. Like you have no idea. I'm like the demon from the bottom of the well in the ring. It's like you set them free, they can keep us now forever. I'm gonna constantly be throwing myself off a cliff now. Alright. So, let's see what happens. Okay. It's gonna be going down, which is interesting. But that goes way up though, so it's good. Let's see. Okay, weapon damage goes up, weapon critical goes down. Spell critical goes up, physical resistance goes up, spell resistance goes down. Alright. First things first, I should probably take a second to look at each piece that I have. Okay. Oh, did I just literally do what I think I did? Damn it. Hold on. I just lost all the pieces in my stuff here. Oh, that's annoying! Was it 2 daggers of the Night Mother? Yeah, 2 daggers of the Night Mother. Is it really 2 daggers? Okay. I gotta remember I don't have my different damage type anymore. So spell critical and penetration. Okay. Nice, nice. What was the other one? Was it trapping card? Wait. What was the bow? Oh, Bow of the Night Mother. I think it's right there in front of me the whole time. I see, I see. Well, one thing's for certain, I'm going to be getting a lot less XP per kill, but you know what? It's all good. If I do a lot more damage, it won't matter. What do we got for armor? Is it all medium pieces? Probably. So we'll start with the top. Jack of Hunting's Rage, right? This is like an Easter egg hunt because I lost everything in the list and I gotta go find it. I'm so glad that they wrote this to me because I would be so effed if not, chat. You have no idea. What's that here? I know, right? I'm like super excited. Let's see. I wonder what set Xtina Paw has. I'll have to find out. Oh wait, hold on. It was Jack of Hunting's Rage. Boots of Hunting's Rage is next. That's gonna be up here, right? Yeah. And then... Guards of Hunting's Rage is next. And I currently have the Leviathan guards on, but I'll let it go a little bit. Okay. What else? Belt of Hunting's Rage. Wait, no. Guards of Hunting's Rage was the latest one, right? Yeah. So we got it. What's next? The Boots of Hunting's Rage. Did we already do the boots? Wait a minute. Did boots get taught? Okay, maybe I'm doing this right. Hunting's Raid. What was the other ones? The rings. I knew I was missing something. The Belt of Hunting's Raid. And bracers. And I'm missing a shoulder piece and a head piece. tripping? Okay, no head or shoulders. Ah, I see, I see. Monster sets. Now we need the Night Mother set. Ah, here we are. Night Mother stuff. Necklace. And rings. Okay. I feel like it's up higher than it was. Like I'm gonna do more damage. Let's go beat stuff up and see, yeah? I'm definitely faster. Feels faster, although I'm burning through my stats a little bit faster too. Let me see. Yeah, I'm doing more damage now. I'm definitely doing more damage now. Like, a lot more damage. Yeah, that really helped out, like, a hell of a lot. I'm digging it. Alright, I like the blades, too. Looks good with the set. I dig it. Not bad, not bad. I wonder what it looks like without the stuff on, though. Let's see. You want to see what it looks like? Let's take a look. Here's, like, the grand reveal. It's like, oh, it's an outfit reveal. Here we go. Boosh. Hey, you know what it looked like? The what do you call it, guards? Sweet. Thanks. I'm definitely gonna be doing more damage now. I have to kind of reestablish how I was doing some of my stuff too, because like this works, but I wonder how fast it regens. About the same as it was. I mean, because if you look at it. Yeah, so about the same amount of time, if not the same amount of time, in order to complete the cycle. Now let's see if it takes more time or less time for let's see, what do we got over there? I guess the real question is how long can I run for? Oh, absolutely. I'm just rocking the Arteum food right now. Or I should be. Let me make sure. Yep. Lure. Yeah, I got, so I have about 600 longfin, if anybody needs one. Let's see. In a second, I'll go whop something when it spawns in. I've managed to take out everything next to me. I gotta wait for it to come back. This is awesome. Oh yeah, and don't forget to like and subscribe if you like what you're watching. I'm new. I'm just starting out kind of in a way, so it always helps out. I love how I'm like saying that while I'm fishing, doing the most boring shit in the game possible, but like, you know, you get the idea. Oh, okay, it's time now. I'm about to get the Hashmota, or Hashmoda. I forgot how you say it. Probably Hashmota. Alright, now remember, this is without the food that we're supposed to have. Let's go have some fun. So this is magic. Basically 2-hit. And this is stamina. This is also an elite mob. So as you can see, I did that. Now, let's fire it with stamina. So on armored targets, or elite targets, I'm not really noticing that much of a deviation from the magic and the stamina moves. But on regular mobs, holy shit, is there a difference. Like, I can two-shot an Alet. There used to be a 4-hit or 5-hit, where I would just go 2, maybe 3 flurry moves, and then a stab. So, yeah, definitely better. Not bad at all. No, I should probably go over there. But I've already killed the mob that needs to be eliminated in order to fish here, so works out. This is really cool. Like, now that I've got this set upgraded, like, oh my god. I'm gonna be killing shit. It'll probably take forever to get leveled up, but you know what? Here's the deal. If I'm doing way more damage and killing things way faster, then the fact that I get less XP isn't that really big of a deal. But I was having an additional, like, 60% XP. So it'll be interesting to see how that adjusts out. Or maybe it won't even be noticeable, the way the game works, you know. Like, you tend to just get thrusted lots of XP onto you when you complete things. Although, when grinding dungeons all day, it was kind of interesting. Oh no, I have one. Yeah, no, I have an XP set. I basically kind of got rid of the XP set for this one. It was Munda Stones and XP mainly. And it didn't do a lot of damage. But I guess it got good XP. I don't know how that transfers though. Because it was only from sources that you attack, right? I believe. Yeah, one of the first things I set up to do was basically Munda Stone and what else? It was Munda Stone, XP, and then I put different types of pieces on, like a heavy piece for the boots, light piece here, medium piece there, and it allowed me to skill up all my stuff, like all three of them. And let's see, I got dual wield and bow, and then I have these capped, but I also have like all these gapped out, except for jewelry crafting. I've got no life. I wonder how my ledger main's looking. Level 17, almost 18 now. Not bad, not bad. I love how like my flame resistance was a lot more back in the day. When you're low level, that's like insane fire resistance. You can literally just damn near go swimming through stuff. Sweet! Got 2 more pieces. So I'm gonna get even stronger. Let's see what gear we got. We got heads and shoulders. Oh, it's the assassin's gear. Nice, nice. I'm not sure there's anything else we can really get. As much as I would, I'm like super happy. Let me see. Boop. Munda Stone, Munda Stone. Yeah, I've got like a lifetime supply of those. Like, absolutely. I don't know if any other way to say it. When you get like 500 of those, it's like, shit, I shouldn't have made this many. I forgot that it makes multiple. So I was like, oh, 40 or 50, let's do craft all. And the next thing I know, I just had like shit tons. Oh, eyeball soup. I'm not sure if I have eyeball soup. I have the recipe for it, but I don't know if I have eyeball soup itself. Let's see here. Will I get the blue fish of awesomeness? In the meantime, it's time to go check out how cool we are now. When I penetrate, I penetrate. That's pretty awesome. I literally have like tons of recipes and stuff in my bank. It's actually kind of funny because sometimes people will link things, so I'm like, oh yeah, I got 12 of those. And people are like, why in the hell do you have 12 of those? What's up, Zeron? How are you today, my friend? We just got gear upgrades. I do more damage now. I don't know how much more damage, but it's a start. Also, we are completely cleared to go into Greymoor tomorrow, which will be really interesting. I'm gonna have to make some thumbnails and shit for that. That's gonna be really cool. It's it's kind of hazy as to where I end up, but I have a sneaky suspicion that either in this expansion or in the near future, we're gonna end up around Solitude. So I look forward to seeing how that works out. Be really cool. We got a bunch of gear upgrades though. We got a whole revamp. We got a Assassin's Helmet, Assassin's Arm Crops, Jack of Hunting's Rage, Bracers of Hunting's Rage, Belt, Boots, and Guards of Hunting's Rage, Night Mother set right here, and Night Mother weapons, and Night Mother bow. So we're rocking. Not bad at all. And that's definitely, let me see here. I like add people to friends here. How do I not have them on there? Oh, I do. Oh yeah, there we go. Here we go. I added in the friends. Beauties are so cool. The only interesting thing is I have no idea what to like refer to people as because they swap characters so much, you know? In this game, people do. Like, they'll swap characters. Everybody's known by their account name. Like, everyone probably knows me as Damien on here, even though Midas is my character on here. But fun fact, Midas is actually Tamrielic for Wednesday. I was bored. Let me see. Will we get the bluefish? Or will I sit here slaving away all day, not getting shit? We're gonna find out. Until I've been doing this for a long time. I've been fishing for, I don't know, like 3 weeks, 3 months at this point. I played during the closed beta and the open beta and then launch. And then left and then came back. Yeah, thanks a ton for the help with that. That was awesome. I want to say, let's see, how long did I fish for? I forget, but I fished at least 25 zones, if not more, to completion at this point. I mean, it's to the point where whenever I actually complete all the zones fishing, I'm going to lose my mind because I won't know what to do with myself anymore. Sweet. That was awesome, though. I'm not gonna lie. Really kick-ass people. Always loved it about MMOs, especially later on in like the lifespan of MMOs, right? There's always so many people that are like really helpful. Like I don't go seeking it out, but there's like in Final Fantasy 14, right? People be like, hey, you want a set of gear? I'm like, what? They're like, yeah, just give me the mat sport. I'm like, yeah, I want a set of gear. I won't say no to that. Is that the one we needed? I don't think that's the one that we needed. It would have gave us the achievement if it was. Nope. We need the moon sugar shrimp, so we'll know when we get that shrimp. We'll be experiencing the spice of life. In more ways than one. Oh yeah, not ruining it for anyone who wasn't here when it happened on stream. But Skooma Cat is real. And I don't mean Khajiit, I mean Skooma Cat. Skooma Cat is a real thing. Also, Sheogorath is a real thing. Maybe they're the same thing. I'm not ruining it. Skooma Cat, look it up. I wish I could get a Skooma Cat just to follow me around as a pet. You probably can. It'll be in some crate or some kind of like weird thing from the shop. God, I hope I get this shrimp soon. I kind of want to go fight stuff now that I've got all this cool shit. I can't wait to try the next expansion tomorrow. That's going to be great. We're going to go pouring through stuff. I'm still just as sneaky as ever and can run through the whole dungeon, but now I can damn near take out every group dungeon boss I come across. Makes me want to go try Craglorn again. Come on, fishy. It's pretty chill. If you're wondering, we're fishing in Northern Elsewhere today. Oh, a purple fish. But it's just furniture. If you ever looked at a fish one day and just stared at it and went, "Become furniture," you know, that's pretty much what happened. I would, you know what, if I could, I would trade in 200 furniture fish for this damn fish. Why? Because I probably have them in my bank. Let me see here. Oh shit. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely a great stepping stone gear. Talking to people about this here. It's really good. Still nothing. Damn it! We'll get this one day. I has the faith. What was it, Molag Ball says? I can be quite patient, but not that patient. Let's fight this thing again. I'm gonna see how well I do. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, the fun fact, when I was farming the shit out of the House Dagoth place, I got the green recipe or the green design or whatever that's worth like 500k. It's just for like a ball of yarn or some kind of yarn ball, something like that. But it was yeah, I sold it to a vendor. Or I learned it, one or the other. I probably learned it. Yeah, way too late for a buyback. I wish it was not the case, but I found out like 2 days later that I effed up, so it was like shit. That's like God, I had somebody get rid of shit, it was in World of Warcraft, right? I had a friend of mine get rid of their Ashbringer, so that when it came time to do the corrupted Ashbringer thing, they couldn't do it. So this is like 2 expansions later, right? So who's going to keep it for 4 years or 5 years? But for those who did, you got to do a great little side quest thing. It was awesome. I don't think you can do it anymore, actually. If you take the corrupted Ashbringer up to ICC, you can attack literally everyone in your entire group that's there to help you. Oh, that's before class halls. This was Lich King. Towards the beginning of Lich King, when they first opened ICC, well, this wasn't the beginning of Lich King, but middle of Lich King when they opened ICC, there was a quest where you could take and get the corrupted Ashbringer, and if you still had it, you could take the corrupted Ashbringer, and when you entered ICC, everyone would attack you. That was your friend. And if you hadn't already become really high-end with them, like if they were still neutral, they would just outright attack you. And it was great because the corrupted Ashbringer would break most runs, but if you broke out the corrupted Ashbringer, I want to say there was a thing where if you broke out the corrupted Ashbringer in heroic, it did something, but I could be wrong. I just know that there was this really, really long chain thing that you had to do in order to get things like the Memento Mori box and all that stuff. It's been so long. I forget. Good times though. God, I miss a lot of that stuff because you know, as you get older and time goes on and stuff, that those whole groups of people and everything that you played with, you can go back to the game, yeah, but like it won't be the same. Oh yeah, see, Kata was cool. In hindsight, Kata was cool. In reality, a lot of us were really pissed off at Kata and left. But considering what came afterwards, Kata would have been really cool. I was gone for Kata and Pandaria and came back for Draenor onward. Left during Battle for Azeroth and went to Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, I played Classic Vanilla, but I was also there for Vanilla originally. And I can tell you, it was not the same. Everybody had already... So this is something culturally that people just won't get to experience, right? Like, back in the day, we didn't know how to min-max all of the stuff, right? So it was actually just skill and learning it all and figuring it all out. But fast forward umpteen years, and then they bring it back as Classic, and everyone knows the absolute best ways to do everything by this point. So Vanilla gets pretty much rickrolled because people realize you can just stack buffs. So then the meta goes, hey, go spend 2 hours before raid day and stack like 5 buffs. Then we'll be like 50% more stats than the highest stat in the last raid, even for the first raid, and we'll be able to down anything. And that's pretty much how Vanilla Classic got redone, or got experienced. So it was kind of a letdown. I mean, not really, because I cornered the market on my server for bottomless bags. It was still a great experience. But it wasn't the same as that first time experience going through Vanilla. No, it really wasn't. It really wasn't. But you saw these huge ass buff trains. So the buff was a big deal. Like, to get the in order to do the buff, you had to like go get rid of this world boss, go do this, go do that, and go get all these things. And then you stack it all together within like 20 minutes time and head off to raid. And the buffs last for like 2 to 3 hours. But what people would do is sneak off to the enemy's town, and then they would get that buff. And then they would sneak off to Stormwind, get the buff for taking out Onyxia. Then they would get the buff in Stranglethorn. And then they would get the buff from up in Fell? I think there was like a thing that you could use to get a buff. But then but basically you get the idea. Just keep stacking all the buffs, and then you could just go one-shot all the raids without much trouble. But back in the day, oh my god, all that stuff about people spending weeks trying to beat Cthulhu because it was tooled way too high for people. Using the same exact parameters that we had during that time when it was quote-unquote unbeatable without cheesing, people could just walk right into it and beat the shit out of it with the buff pattern with the world buffs. It was kind of stupid. I mean, I'm kind of glad that we didn't have to go through the hundreds of hours of raid time to beat each boss. It felt like that we went through, but just as well, it was kind of like you sit there the whole time and you go, I remember back in my day how hard this shit was, kind of thing. And everybody's just like, yeah, whatever, Grandpa. Oh man, or the 50 DKP minus guy. Minus 50 DKP! What the fuck? That guy was great. Or explaining to people why Leroy Jenkins was such a big deal. Most people just know it because it's funny. But like back when Leroy Jenkins happened, when the Leroy Jenkins incident happened, right? You had to spend probably an hour going through lower Blackrock Spire to get to upper Blackrock Spire. And so you went through lower Blackrock Spire, went through the whole thing, probably went through an hour and a half, and then you get to this one boss. It was an elemental, and you slay that boss. And then Now we are in the room of the famous video. And when he runs into the other room, he triggers a crapload of dragon eggs. Now, you see, in this current time in WoW's history that we're talking about, the dragon eggs didn't despawn. So once the mini dragons spawned in and packed up, they would stay there forever. So what Leroy did was through the entire run. So basically they were an hour and 15 minutes to an hour and a half into this run. And he just effed everyone over. Like, it was so great. And so the only way to beat that at that point is to literally reset the instance and start back from Lower Blackrock Spire back in the day. They for years and years they've had it separated, but it used to not be that way. My personal favorite thing to do though was take was it Baron Geddon's anvil hammer move? And if you had a pet like a hunter or a warlock, right, you could just unsummon your pet in the middle of the raid. So if your pet got the move, you just unsummoned them. Life was great. Enjoy the rest of your raid, have a good night, tell your friends to have a good night, go down to Ironforge, because that's right, Ironforge used to be the hub back in the day. Go down to Ironforge, go inside of the Ironforge auction house, summon your pet, and then wipe out that whole damn area. I miss those days. It was the greatest. There's only really, really low-res photos of it, or videos of it, on YouTube, but you can find it. Literally, it's like warlocks will go into the auction house, summon the pet, and you just see, like, the move happen, where, like, anvil appears, and then a hammer strikes the anvil, and then, like, this atom bomb blast goes out, and then everyone just wipes, including the auction people. It was so great. Those were good times. Oh, wait, which one became a garrison follower? I may have had him. They were, oh, yes. Yeah, they were. You had to pretty much, if I remember correctly, you had to do the thing where you had to escort Leroy to the last boss, right? That quest was actually broken. Yeah, so you could clear the whole damn thing up to the last boss, and then summon him, and then start the fight on the last boss, and then you just gotta wait for him to walk to the last boss. But usually he's like arriving by the time of the last boss. It was good times. I don't know if it still works that way, but you could totally do that. I tell you what was really funny was finding... Oh, a chance? Oh, it's doing the glitchy thing. I'll have to look at it later. There we go. Oops, for your head. Aha! Okie doke. Thank you, my friend. Return... Oh, no, not return to sender. Take it down. That's the wrong button. Alright, how do we do this? Been a minute. It's for the head and shoulders, right? So we got 2 stamina ones. We go head, enchant, yeet, and shoulders, enchant, yeet. All right, nice. I got even more stamina. That's what's up. What is my current high stat? Oh, I am very firmly in the stamina department now. I've gained 2,000 stamina, but I've basically hovered around the same amount of magicka. Because I think I was 223 something. Nice. So basically, on paper, I have almost the same stats, right? But I do way more damage. It's so confusing to me. Hey, thank you a lot, my friend. Thank you a lot for definitely coming and hanging out too. And thanks a ton for the set and the enchantments. Most definitely. Now to get that oaken flesh ring. Hmm. Nope. Ah, I see. There we go. It's a man back there. Let's see here. Will we get the fish of fishes? God, I hope so. I want to go around destroying stuff now. I do know one thing. Remember in the kitchen to get something to drink? I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be only gone for like a minute. Right back. All right. Fish. Back to fishing. Super was wondering, we still have to get this moon sugar shrimp. Does sound really good, doesn't it? A little bit of cinnamon, a little bit of moon sugar, a little bit of hyssop, a little bit of chili pea. The next thing you know, it's a good time. Allegedly. I wouldn't know, I'm not in Tamriel. But people here in Tamriel love skooma. And they love moon sugar. It's a complicated history. You see, the cats grow moon sugar, and it's moon sugar king. In fact, there's huge groves of it here. And it's not really an illicit substance per se. It's more like, well, like sweetener, like sugar, right? But if you mix it with hiss sap and a couple other things, you get skooma. And then skooma is this like highly crazy substance that I can't really go into too much. But you get the idea. But it's amazing how that dichotomy works. And there are other things in the world, in our world, that is kind of like that as well. Again, none that I can really touch grass on. But I like to think of things like you know, the Coca-Cola company. That comes to mind. There's stuff in the drink that would not necessarily harm people to drink, but could also be used for bad things, you know? That kind of thing. So I can kind of relate to some of this stuff, you know? Just be like, oh, okay, that's kind of like this, but dialed up to the max. Here's a big dragon over there. And it's gone. I think it's way over there. I don't want to go fight a dragon. Ep it. Let's go fight a dragon and see how strong or weak we are now. You want to fight a dragon? If I can make it in time, we'll do it. He's really far away, though. Oh shit! Well, that worked. Got stuck in my menu. Alright, let's try this again. And let's go. I definitely take more damage. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I got stuck by other player. I couldn't get past them. Like this stuff. Or maybe it's a dragon's tail, I don't know. Damn it! Okay, so I'm definitely weaker than I used to be. But I hit harder. Let me see here. Crafty outbeat 3, not bad. Alright, so now I've been destroyed by that. Let's go about getting this taken care of here. Get that out of the inventory. Why is this? I might want to stow it. The hell? Weird. The hell? I don't get it. Maybe I'm in combat? I thought this person's like cat was you know, like the quest or something interesting, or like loot. Where was I at? Over here. Weird. I don't know why it's not letting me stow that. That is unfortunate. Alright, back to getting this fishy. I have used a ton of shads fishing this place. So it'll be interesting to see where we end up, you know what I mean? Because if we run out of this bait, I don't know how it changes our chances at getting other stuff, right? But we'll have to see. It's like, come on, fish. The new bow I have looks cool though. I'll need to, oh, I just realized I can't make my dagger look like a mace. That's unfortunate. That barbaric ball that I have is so cool. People used to ask me, they're like, wow, where'd you get your weapon? I'm like, would you believe I got him from the soul ribbon thing at the beginning? And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah. The mace was barbaric style. And the other one, I forget what it was. But you get the idea. It was actually really neat. It's good to change things up, though. But considering I used to run around with the Manny Marco outfit, it worked out perfectly at the time. Now, these blades that I currently have look actually really good with my outfit. They sit a bit forward on the hip, but you know, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Utility-wise, it's probably better that way. It's kind of like the fanny pack. People are only laughing until they don't have the shit they need. Do I wear a fanny pack? No. Do I forget stuff? Yes. It's like at the end of the day, whose fault is it? Mine. But the people who have like fanny packs, they probably have like tons of shit they don't need in it. They're probably like, because I know I would just have tons of random shit I don't need carrying it around. I do already do that with my pockets. I can only imagine. It's like having a backpack or a purse or something. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3 fishing holes. We're gonna be here for a bit. Good little bit. Oh, I know where I'm at now. People jump off this thing because they always get the sky shard. So all I see is just random people falling off the waterfall. Speaking of which, I thought about, and I don't really have a great way of doing this except quote-unquote the hard way, but I thought about trying to get clips of all the times that I've died in this game and just make like a big massive hour-long compilation of all my deaths. I thought about doing that, but I'm not sure if I'm really ready to download like hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of gigs of data to make one video. Let me know if that's something I might want to see, like a greatest hits of like me getting one shot or me jumping off cliffs to fast travel or falling off cliffs for that matter. If anybody wants to see that, let me know. I'll make a thing of it. But I don't want to like go and spend the next 2 weeks editing it all together, burning out 5% of the lifetime of my hard drive, and then like no one watch it kind of thing. My shorts have a bad habit of that. Maybe I'm just not doing the right kind of like what do you call it, search engine optimization or whatever. But like with this one, it says I've got 21 views, 4 concurrent viewers, which is pretty cool. Welcome for those watching. But what's amazing though is sometimes I'll do things and it just blows up. Of course, that's what you always hear about, right, with YouTube. But let's take a look. If I pop up the studio right now, and notice I'm not missing a single beat with fishing, because God help me if I miss a fishing beat. Let's take a look. So at studio, nice. I've gained some subscribers, which is super awesome. And I've gotten 168 views on my latest short, which is not great, but not bad. It's been 5.5 hours, so 168 views in 5.5 hours means it's technically dropping off. But it's one of those things where you're like, damn it. And then other days I'll make a short, right, and it'll get like 600 views, and I'll be like, cool. And then other days it'll be like 26 views, and I'm like, what the hell did I do wrong? YouTube be like that. For those of you all wondering, I'm talking about my my latest short vid. I released it today. I wanted to learn how to do some editing stuff better, and the best way to do that is to play around with stuff. And I was like, hey, I'm gonna go and make a video that looks kind of like these other videos, and that way I can learn how to do that effect. And I did. So I made a basically I was bored, so I cobbled together a video of what is it, the Shiguri Yui While the God Requiem dance that everybody has like been, you know, posting around YouTube lately. So I got like that, and I'm basically being sacrificed to Daedric gods while she dances around on the screen. More or less, I jumped off the cliff at Joe's Embrace and made a video out of it. It's got music and everything. And again, like, it's not like the greatest video of all time, but it is one of those things where I was like, cool, whenever I made it. it's one of those few vids that, like, even if nobody watched, I'd be like, don't matter, because that video was awesome. I'll have to make another one in the next couple of days. Maybe tomorrow. Holy shit, a free chest. They're just giving me all sort of stuff today. Looks like here's free loot. Here's this. Here's that. Also, that shadow is doing a trippy-ass mosaic behind his chest. I'm getting full on loot. I need to get to the containers. Pop these open. Ooh, was it grain solvent? I think it was. So we've got 60-something bait left. And I'm gonna keep fishing till I run out of that. And if we don't get it by then, I'm probably gonna call it for the night. But that's still a while to go. Like, at least 30-45 minutes. Because it's like, what, like 10 to 15 seconds to cast. We have 65 to go through, so... Wait, actually, maybe that's less time than that. But I still have to, you know, sell everything, break things down and stuff like that, do an outro and things of that nature. So it's going to be probably 30 minutes or so. But tomorrow, though, that's going to be a big day. Shit, we're starting Greymoor. Got to run the prologue quest for it. Then we're going to run the zone itself. Now, I don't expect to run all of Greymoor in, like, a stream. I'll probably break it down into at least 2, 3, 4 streams. Make it easier, more easily digestible. But who knows? Maybe I'll get super excited like I was with Elsewhere and just stream for 8-9 hours in one go. I don't know, though. It's the part of the Skyrim the game that I usually ignore. That's actually a lie. Ignore is not the right word. So I usually don't get involved in the Civil War in Skyrim, right? But I don't like the Empire that much. At least at the time of Skyrim. I liked the Empire up until the end of Oblivion, right? Because they had a purpose, right? They don't have a purpose now. So the Empire was basically just a puppet state for the Thalmor throughout Skyrim. So wherever you found that, you usually found the bad guys that were working behind the scenes to do something. Whether or not it was the main people or it was just some other side plot, you're always going to find it when you involve the Thalmor. So, long story short, Solitude. Anytime I went to Solitude, I was usually a good guy in the entirety of the game. But I leveled up my werewolf on Solitude. And I don't just mean like kind of sneaking around here doing this or that. No, I mean I went full-blown ham, attracted like maximum carnage throughout the town, wiped out just about everyone that can't be replaced in that town, then went into the inn, got in the stairwell, and basically put my back to a corner where I could just keep eating and mauling people over and over and over again, farming them over and over again, till I maxed out werewolf. So when I talk about Solitude, it's like, oh yeah, that place. but that's where we're going to be going, either this expansion or sometime in the near future. Because a lot of the artwork shows Solitude in it. So I'm looking forward to it. I intentionally don't look this stuff up ahead of time, by the way, because I love that whole first play vibe. Like, if I'm not enjoying it, then I would have to be faking it. And if I'm faking it, then that's just boring. So that's why I always, basically, if I'm playing this, I'm usually streaming it most of the time, unless I'm doing some boring ass shit. Like, oh, is that, nope, that's not the one we need. We've gotten 2 different bluefish now, 2 or 3 different bluefish, and none of them are the one that we need. So for those keeping track, we've pretty much got the entire zone's worth of fish again, but we have not gotten that one blue that we need. But at this rate, it's just a matter of time. I'm not super worried about it. I know I can't. I said I can't wait for this one thing to drop, but it's not the right one. And that was a furniture fish. What was I gonna say? The Banner of House Dagoth, I think it's called. The Dagoth Era banner for sixth house. That one is really hard to get to drop. There's an item that has almost the same name, and you can get it from stealing stuff, and it will make you so butthurt because it's just a couple of words, a couple of letters off from being a 100 to 200 million septum item, and instead you're only going to get like 250 septums because the name is slightly off. But if you get this one item to drop, it's literally just a banner. You've literally seen it. It's on this screen. Huh?
Greetings, my friend. Goodbye, my friend.
So I guess it's not on the screen, but the banners that are usually whenever you see the image of my character in the background. A lot of times I've got the 6th house banner up or something similar to it.
Dagoth welcomes you, Nerevar, to Damien's Adventure.
Thank you, Lord Dagoth. But yeah, you get the idea. Those banners, they're hella rare. And how rare, you might ask? Stupidly rare. I've killed around 750 bosses in that one dungeon, and it has not dropped for me kind of rare. I feel like farming the 6th house banner for me is kind of like that, you know, the X-Files poster, where it's like the truth is out there, but you can watch the entirety of the X-Files become a lot more enlightened, but you're not going to get the truth. But you get the idea. It's like the inevitable madness of the journey itself. Let's see if we get this one here. Is there anywhere else to fish right now? Over there. So that place is next. Oh, there it goes. Nice. Here we go. Maybe we'll get it. We got another person fishing with us, which is always a good sign. So the way that this works is that every time somebody fishes next to you, right, you get an increased chance of getting rare fish. Okay? Now here's where you throw a monkey wrench in the lesson. So if you have the Artean pickled fishbowl food, which I do, it counts as if there is a person next to you when there's no one next to you. So I'm already getting that bonus. Now, here's the catch. Standing next to this person, I also get their bonus. Now, if they have food, then I'm getting both their bonuses and my bonuses. And then at that point, we're seriously getting some bonuses for fishing. If you go too much further above that, I think it's above 5 points, right? If you go above, like, let's say 5 points, it locks out your ability to actually get fish. So if you level up all of your stuff to try to get fishing bonuses, you'll find that you can't fish with anyone, or your loot boxes become empty. And that's a glitch that basically says that you've exceeded the maximum that they're going to allow in the game, and then it starts to lock you out. I guess it's some kind of like prevention thing. I hope I get the shrimp. So we need the moon sugar shrimp, I think it's called. Sounds really good, honestly. Next, I'm gonna get some molasses and rum and garlic butter. Mix it all together with a good rub. Cover it in foil and some skewers and throw it on a grill or a stove. The thing we used to say when we were growing up: you can take the swamp, you can take the coon ass out the swamp, but you can't take the swamp out the coon ass. I will always eat shrimp, no matter where I go. I live on a complete opposite side of the country now, but shrimp are still like my livelihood. There's a couple of things like that I could eat every day. I could eat turkey burgers, chicken tendies, what else? Pizza, well, some pizza. And shrimp, and crawfish, maybe a couple other things, but just about every day. And I mean, like, by every day, I mean literally every day. I've had my fiance go, "You've had burgers for 3 days straight," and I'm like, I know, I can't help it. It's just so easy and good to get access to. And I mean, I'm not talking about the cheap ones from like McDonald's. I mean, like, I'll go and like make myself a burger in a small skillet and be like, yeah, burgers. It's so easy. You just like put a little bit of seasoning on it, flip it 2 or 3 times, toast yourself a bun, and have a good day. Same thing with tendies. You can take chicken tendies, throw it in the oven, come back, do your stream. And then, you know, if your alarm goes off, so you go and you're like, hey, my tendies are done. Be right back, that kind of thing. Really useful when streaming. Really, really useful. What are some things that y'all like to eat? If so, let me know below. We all have our, like, favorite go-to foods. Give me the fish. Give me the damn fish. Rah! Let's see what we get here. The way I see it is, every time we get a white fish, okay, I have a 1% chance of that fish giving me a perfect row. Maybe even higher, but we're going to roll with 1%. At this point, I'm going to have more than likely a couple perfect row. Alright, so we gotta hit this way now. $33 bait remaining. So the way that this pans out, if you kind of, you know, do all the math at the end of the week when you made all your sales and everything else, right? Roughly every time I cast my pole, I make somewhere between 1,000 and 1,500 septums. So all the time that you've seen me sitting here casting my pole, right? Just think of it every time. I'm clocking septums, right? So by the time that we go like an hour or two of clocking septums, then we've really got a decent amount of gold coming in. And it's passive. Like, I can sit here and wait for dungeons, or I could stream and talk to y'all, or whatever. This is actually a great way to make money in the game. So, like, let's say you want to watch a shit ton of YouTube, or a TV show on Netflix, or maybe you want to watch my stream. So what you would do is you would just put this on, like, your other screen, and then, like, veg the hell out and wait for the noise. Or you can go first person to make it easier for you, so you can see it with your peripheral vision when you're looking over to the left. Right? I'm looking at the other monitor, but I'm watching the thing move. Pressing T buttons. Basically, I'm hitting enter and page up. Enter, again, to fish, and then we wait for the next thing to pop. And the whole time I can be looking at my left screen, watching something on YouTube, blah, 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 minding my own business. You can do that for hours. And make a shit ton. Like a metric shit ton. I'm not sure if that's actually more or less than a normal shit ton, but we'll roll with it. Let's see here. So my set just updated. 7 new pieces collected. Interesting. I don't know why it waited until now to update, but I'll take it. Alright, let's see here. Nope. Still none. The elusive scuba infused shrimp. I mean, moon sugar shrimp. God, could you imagine a shrimp that just hopped up on, like, hiss sap and moon sugar? That would just be terrifying. Like, there's a couple of other things that go in the recipe to make skooma, but hiss sap and moon sugar are the two primary ingredients. Truth be told, I don't even know why people really hold moon sugar as the main ingredient, because honestly, hiss sap is just as nuts. But but the thing is, to see, hiss sap doesn't get as much stigma. I mean, it gets stigma, but not nearly as much stigma as moon sugar. When moon sugar is basically harmless unless refined in the skooma. I mean, not completely, but mostly. Then we'll get rid of the bug. Okay, then we gotta get this one. Just gonna be over this way. Whoosh. God, I cannot wait to get this. So, this fish will allow me to A, fish southern elsewhere, and B, progress into Greymoor. I mean, I'm gonna progress into Greymoor regardless, but my personal goal was to get caught up on fishing, so that when I started Greymoor, I wasn't like 5 zones behind or 3 zones behind. So for the last like few days, we've made really good progress. Like really, really good progress, honestly. I honestly didn't expect to get here so fast. Because we went from spending a week fishing one fish up in Somerset to clearing Murkmire and every fish in this zone up except for that last fish within the same night. So basically, I haven't made any more progress since, but not bad getting here though. Can't believe I've done all the zones at this point though. I was showing my friends my achievement list for fishing, and they were like, "Holy shit!" The only place I haven't done up to this point is the Imperial City, and I'm saving that for last because it's going to be maximum difficulty and take a long time. I made the thumbnail for it a long time ago, and I'll probably keep it. I called it the Imperial City experience. And it literally shows like everyone getting mauled. The Imperial City is rough though. Open PvP area, very small and close quarters. Sewers, all kind of stuff, and you will be fishing it. If you're fishing it, you're going to be standing still like I'm doing now in the open for a long ass period of time. I can only imagine the hell that would be wrought trying to fish a place like that in an open PvP area. The closest thing I can think of would be like fishing on a PvP server near a main town in like World of Warcraft, or like maybe fishing in the mines or something in Alterac Valley in World of Warcraft during a PvP match, something like that. Is it something like that? The big PvP area where you gotta go up the Snowy Valley and take out each other's general. That place. But even that's not really a good comparison. Just everything in this game is pretty lackadaisical PvP wise. Like, take Cyrodiil. Cyrodiil is a constant battleground, but it's so big, unless you actively go to town looking for shit, you're not gonna find it. You'll probably just get wiped off the earth by guards or falling to your death or some other bullshit. But Imperial City, however, that's a whole other beast. Also, good luck getting there if you go to Cyrodiil. So the way it works is you go to your matchmaker thing and you get into it that way. You can also get quests from Cyrodiil at the place where you spawn in at to go to the Imperial City. However, if you physically think that if you really think that you're going to travel for 10 to 15 minutes in one direction to reach the center of the map, and then cross that small moat of water over to the Imperial City, just like you did in Oblivion, the game, you'll find out the hard way that the whole damn place is filled with, like, double damage, what do you call it, fish? Slaughterfish. So basically, like, if you start trying to swim across the water, you die in, like, 3 seconds. And because there's a little bit of lag, it allows you to get just far enough out in the water so that you really can't get back. And because you can't respawn right where you died, even though you're only like in 2 inches of water, your body's still quote-unquote floating, right? And because that happens, you have to respawn at a way shrine, and the nearest way shrine is where you started in the top corner of the map. If you're Ebonheart. In other words, you lose 15 minutes worth of progress instantly because you tread across the water. Oh, this game, like I said, the Imperial City can be very unforgiving. Damn, that crit though. It hits hard. Pyro Pool and 2 Donata runes. Ah, yes, this one. right where we left off. I don't have to kill this guy, so I'm gonna leave him be. So I have 5 shads left. After that, I don't know. Maybe I'll fish till I run out of the food timer. Who knows? If y'all wanna keep hanging out, then I'll keep fishing. Why not? I just don't know for how long. Basically, it'll be till I run out of like inventory or some shit. I'm just like knackered at the fact that like we haven't gotten to drop yet. This isn't the worst thing I fish by far, but it's definitely, how do I put this? If I had to use it like a tier list, I would say this would be B tier. Somerset, by all means, is the absolute most. Well, Somerset and what's it called? Imperial City are the absolute 2 most terrible places to fish. Somerset because you'll find no fishing holes whatsoever when you need them at all. There's like 12 in the whole zone. The chances that you'll find more than 1 open at any given time is like none. There's 2 in a dungeon called Carnmoston. I'm sorry, 3 in a dungeon called Carnmoston that I know about. Most of the information on the internet is erroneous because they changed the fishing spots and added more, so you won't find a good map for it. Even on all the big named fishing sites for this game, you won't find it there. Not like the Carnmoston place or like the new fishing hole spots. And on top of that, the bluefish still takes about, I'd say about 300 casts. About 300 casts, I think, before you get it to pop up on average. At least it was for me, right? So the problem with that is that it's not like this fishing holes. No, you'll spend 1,000 septums warping together than a map and then riding for a minute or 2 just to get to one fishing hole's location, find out it's not there, go to 6 or 7 other locations, finally find one, fish that hole for 19 casts, and then go do that shit all over again. So that was how I got to like 300 and something fish, just very, very painfully slowly, and y'all got to see it. Not all of it, but after fishing it offline for like 4 or 5 days, I ended my last stream by fishing in there, and we ended up here. So I got lucky and got it to drop on stream. I was so happy. I'm hoping we can do the same. Because knowing my luck, it'll be just like it was the last couple of streams ago, where I was like, oh, I guess it's not going to drop. And then I ended the stream, and I kept fishing for a little bit, and then got it within like 20 minutes. I was so pissed. I was like, oh my god, I could have done this on stream. I hope I have this. We'll see. I know I do. Physically, I have the numbers, right? The numbers are good. I got bait for days, food for days. I got 30 days subscription time, so it's not like I'm gonna run out of time before this thing drops. It's just the waiting game, if that makes sense. Let's see. I wonder what Extend and Pause play. Let's see. The fish. Give me the fish. Give me the blue fish. It's not the blue fish. Shit. But yeah, I wonder what you're playing over there. It's like me, I'm just fishing. You playing WoW? That's what's up. Well, that's pretty cool. I mean, I'm not really down with Activision anymore, but since the acquisition, I'm trying to take the high road and be like, okay, am I gonna go back to it? Probably not right now. Do I like the fact that Medicine's back though? Oh yeah. Are you excited that Medicine's back or no? Oh, I bet. I know I was. That Medicine's a lot like Yoshi P from 14, right? Yoshi P can come out on stage and be like, "You're all effed. It's delayed for 9.5 to 12 months." Yeah, and everyone's like, "Yeah," but that totally happened, by the way. He totally did. I mean, he didn't say it like that, but he did delay it. But then, you know, Medicine comes out on stage and is like, "We're gonna give you 3 expansion pack stories," more or less. And he's like, everyone's like, "Yeah!" But in reality, they're basically swapping to the Elder Scrolls Online model. Which is not gonna be bad. It's not going to be bad, but it's one of those things where, like, you're going to... How do I put this? You remember Battle for Azeroth? And, like, you could play as the Alliance side or the Horde side, and each one had their own little unique story and area. Well, I think you're going to get areas like that for each expansion, which is not bad. They'll put a lot more into it. But it's interesting to see how they're going to change that. But at the same time, it can also be perceived as shrinkflation if one were to not really word it correctly when trying to debut that on stage. So, like, I would have to say that Chris Medicine is like a master of conveying new ideas. Not necessarily bad news, but just new stuff, which is kind of cool. This damn fish. Oh, I want this fish so bad. Give me the fish. Give me the fish. I can't believe I fished out all my shads. I mean, I didn't have a whole bunch to begin with. I mean, maybe I did. I don't remember. I'll have to take a look at my other fish and see. But usually if it's a fish roe, which is the foul water bait, and shads and lake minnows, I usually try to buy everyone on the sea under a certain price. Because I never have enough. This game is so awesome. You can get like this cool moons going on and all sort of craziness. Well, we got fishing for days. We just gotta get it clear. It's like, come on, give me the fish. I want the blue fish. The right blue fish. Maybe by the time I reach that bridge over there, we'll get it. I set myself goals like that because, you know, makes me feel better about things in the long run. Alright, on to the next one. Really? I'm gonna have to ship him over there then. Alright. Okay. Sweet, 2 Daedric hearts. And now we're back to fishing. But yeah, if we get the moon sugar shrimp, we should be able to clear the area. Besides getting the various outfits from the public dungeons, this is pretty much all we have left to do in the zone. If not the only things. One day, we will have fish. It's cool though. I'm still making a decent amount of steppins back. So it's not like this is wasted time per se. I mentioned it a couple of times, but for those that might just be joining in, the average payout at the end of the week from fishing, you make roughly 1,000 to 1,500 per cast. And I think on like really crap weeks, it's like 800. But most of the time it averages around 1,000 to 1,500. Sometimes even more. Like, I don't know if it's intentional or what, but the fish that are fished up from the foul water in Somerset have a higher chance of dropping perfect roe when they are cooked to fillet. Now, I didn't see anything that says that's the case, but I was getting almost double the amount of perfect roe that I would normally get each time that I carved up fish that were in foul water from Somerset. So 3 different times total, it gave me 3, 5, and 3. And I had a total of, I think, 500 fish. So, yeah. And again, could have just been the odds, but those are some fishy odds. So I'm thinking that maybe there's a multiplier, which is kind of neat. I wouldn't be sure if it's worth it though, even if that is proven true. I would still take my chances in a place like this. Because we're going to have so many fish to play, it's going to be great. Unless you're the one doing the playing. In real life, I mean. In the game, it's all good. You just press a couple buttons, that's great. In real life, like, oh my god. I remember, like in the southeastern US, you know, and we'd go in and catch these fish called brim, or maybe they're called like rock perch or sun perch, brim, all this kind of fish, and they taste really good, but they're small, right? So you gotta catch a bunch of them and then fillet them, and they're like small fillets. They're only like the size of like a stuffed crab, or like a crab cake. Would be like the available edible area, maybe less, right? So filleting like 10 or 15 of these things in a row. Again, not hard, but definitely one of those things where you kind of have to over-guess it a lot and make sure you didn't get any of the microscopic bones or any of that stuff. But I missed that. Also, what was that red snapper-like fish that we would have? Maybe it is red snapper from the Gulf of Mexico. Good stuff as well. It basically tastes like fish and chips fish, but better. How much time's left on the food? 1 hour and 28 minutes. So either I'm going to run out of inventory, or this food's going to wear off here in a bit. And we'll figure it out. Can I get up river? I think I can. I see a light at the top of that cliff, so I think I can. Right here. Hmm. Trying to think of how I get up there. I guess I'm going this way and then up the hill. We'll see. I can't really pull up the map right now. Not big cast anyway. No, actually. I may not be able to get up there. Or maybe I can. Who knows? I'll probably figure it out. And if not, I can always just go back to the other side. Come on. Nope. Next cast. This shit is rough. At least it's not like a bad day though. I mean, honestly, it's a pretty good day. I mean, you gotta think about it. We got new gear. We accomplished all 3 dungeons. Because we found out that we've already ran the first one, right? So I was like, okay. So we beat the hardest dungeon in the list. Then we got the next dungeon that would complete the series for the other ones. So that means that all 3 dungeons were cleared. Got a whole new set. For better or worse, I do more damage. I haven't really tested my survivability that much, but it does seem like I get hit a lot more for a lot more damage. But I think I'm able to hold off the stuff a little bit better. We'll see. Especially when I swap the bow. Alright, let's go see. All right. Alright, so nothing up here. It was all for naught, but hey, I get to go on a journey, right? As it matters. So let's go this way, make our way over to the right, across the bridge, and west along the waterfront. Now, you're probably wondering, are you looking for water things? The answer is yes, but no. I'm wanting to find things like this and run to the far end of the map and work my way back across. Oh my goodness. I wonder if it'll be this fishing hole that we get this fish. Will I know my freedom? Or will I continue to suffer? For real though. This fish needs to hurry the hell up. I'll give it about 45 more minutes, right? Because I want to be able to edit my stream, just in case, like, so fun thing about YouTube, right? Not to get on another tangent, but the thing about YouTube is that if it mistakes your video for something else, hold on a second. Oh, if it mistakes your video as something else, you can't really edit that out or mute that thing unless it is under 6 hours. You can stream for up to 12 hours in one go, but anything over 6 hours is uneditable without completely taking it down, editing it yourself, and putting it back up. You can't do like quick edits and keep it the same thing. Yeah, another furniture fish. So I try to keep my streams right under 6 hours if I can. Occasionally I'll have a couple of days where I just go hard and stream for like 8-9 hours straight, 12 hours straight. Whenever I'm good for it. Usually when I get a new game, or if I have a new expansion, something like that, I'll go hard on it. I might do Necron that way. I know I'm going to do High Isles that way, because I have to learn scrying and was it antiquities and all that shit. So that'll be fun. Ooh. I'm looking at tonight's Northern Lights prediction. Let's see what it says. Another furniture fish, not the one that we need. Ooh, we're getting ready to have a really, really, really good Aurora. Nice. But how far down does it go? So what they're saying is that basically people as far south as like, you know, like Michigan, Montana, Wyoming, Idaho, Washington, Oregon, places like that can see it. If you're in a place like Maine or somewhere, I would go outside. I would honestly just go outside just to see if it's there, because the probability of it being is like 90% within 100 miles of your area. Now, if you're outside of the States, I don't know what to tell you. It's currently coming across the U.S. right now. But that doesn't mean that it's not in other places too. Just, it's telling us that it's going to be huge facing our direction. At the moment, anyway. Out of all the things in the world, the only thing that I've not really gotten a chance to really just sit back and enjoy is the Aurora. I mean, naturally anyway. I've seen it on TV, I've seen it on videos, I've seen it live streamed. I just have not really gone out and seen it myself. Kinda sucks. I've seen tons of other things though. What have I seen? Floods, hurricanes, tornadoes, all that bad stuff. Forest fires. Oh man, forest fires like you wouldn't believe forest fires. Where like the sky just looks like death. Or something out of a video game. Like this weird off-color mother of pearl kind of thing. What else? Floods. Probably said that already. Snowstorms, blizzards, ice storms, once in a century blizzards. What else? You know, just about anything you can think of. And even though aurora aren't necessarily natural disasters, it is a humongous ass natural event that happens in the sky. So like, you know, one of these big giant events like that, right? It's pretty much the only one I haven't seen. That I really want to see anyway. Do I think I'll see it in my town? No. I have too much light in my city. But, you know, you never know. Maybe one day there will be a really cool aurora in a safe environment, not in a oh shit like environment, but like a safe aurora in the sky. We'll get to see it. It'll be cool, you know. But usually an aurora that is that strong is usually very unsafe, like Carrington event level. Tell you what would have been trippy as hell though is seeing, what was it? Was it Starfish Prime? Where they sent the nuke into space and they detonated it, and it like fried stuff in Hawaii when it happened, and it made these really cool crazy ass glows and auroras on the horizon for like a good long while. I bet that would have been insane to like not experience, but to actually see that kind of huge change on the horizon like that. I would liken it to probably like the same amount of wow factor as like a eclipse when you're in the Ring of Fire, the Path of Totality or whatever. Speaking of that, I've been in eclipses too. Those are fun. And let me tell you, something that I personally find cooler than being at the very center of the eclipse is being right on the edge of the eclipse. So when you're in the Path of Totality, you get to see the eye. It looks all cool as shit on the sky and everything else. Don't get me wrong, that looks awesome. But you know what's really cool is when you're on the edge of the eclipse zone, right? Like 20, 30 miles away from the totality point, right? So like right on the edge. There's this massive kind of, how do I describe this? So you know how like when heat ripples up off the road on a hot day, and you see those like heat waves, you'll see them coming off gas burners and stoves and shit too, right? And grills. The heat ripples. So all the shadows begin to do heat ripple effects. And it is the trippiest shit you will ever see. I can see people actually getting nauseous from seeing this when it happens. But yeah, it literally happens for like 10-ish minutes and then it ends. And you won't find a lot of recordings from it unless they're old recordings. And the reason why is because digital recordings filter it out really well, unfortunately. You can still see it in some digital recordings, but only when like it loses track motion or focus motion. But it's a thing. It's so trippy too. Like it's just, it's like the heat ripple effect, right? But mainly just the shadows are doing the heat ripple effect, and not anything else. Because there is actually no heat ripple there. It's like some kind of like optical illusion of the upper atmosphere or some shit. Really cool. Alright, where are we going now? Got one right here. water hyacinth. God, I want this fish to drop so bad. It's called something like moon sugar shrimp or some shit. Alright, let's see here. I love how like my mic will pick up like any noise whatsoever. So like even when I'm not talking to y'all, like watch, here we go. Yeah, see, it just keeps doing a thing. I don't really have a mute button for my avatar thing. I should probably like work on that, but there's only so much you can do. I suppose I could rig one up though, but that'd be a lot of work. For something so simple. Especially when I'm going to switch programs in a couple months. But just wondering, I do use like a vtuber setup as well. But like, I run things in this game that occasionally will melt my computer. So I tend to take those days and try not to run the avatar. In fact, I'll probably run the avatar tomorrow. Just because it's the precursor quest for Greymoor. In the event that it is too laggy, I'll just swap it out to what I'm using now. It's like, come on. Sitting here in the rain, fishing my ass off. Just wanted to get the shrimpies, you know what I mean? Oh, here we go. There we go. Way further out away from that thing. I'm gonna go over there next. And then we go upriver. Unless the one in front of the waterfall pops again. Damn these gunny sacks, I swear. They're gonna beat the death of me. I've only got like 10 storage space left, so like every time I get a gunny sack, I'm like, damn it, because I gotta remember to open it. There we go. And I mean, I'm hundreds of bait in at this point. But it's cool though. Oh hell yeah. Chat, I was just given a steak and rice. I'm not even kidding. Very hot. There we go. Ah, there we go. Let's see. Looks like New York strip steak. Not bad. Heck yeah. That's good shit. Now if we can just get this fish, it'll be good. so awesome. I have my partner. She works at like a co-op place, right? And they get like a lot of really good steaks and stuff like that. And then they get sent home with like a lot of that stuff. So awesome. Because honestly, I would never be able to afford steak like this. But she's like, yo, I brought some steaks home. I'm like, hell yeah. No complaints there. Damn. Still nothing. We got the Hersing one again. Nope, nothing over here. So now we're going up the hill. A hill filled with sadness. I don't always use on stream, but, well, two things. One, y'all can't see me today, because I'm in a PNG setup. And two, I'm muting my mic while I eat. So, I normally wouldn't be doing this, but, I don't know, it's like 7:30 my time, right? That bug flew in the wrong spot at the wrong time. Come on. I cut my steak in between casts, so I'm like, come on. It's like, damn this thing. When you just need one fish and you put like, I don't know, close to 500 casts in the water and you still don't get it. It's all good. We got really good gear now. I mean, not the best I could possibly have, but a definite step up. Like, we've upgraded tier. If I remember, I'll take a look at it here in a sec when I get done eating. Shit's so good! I'm almost done, chat, I promise. Alright. I'm gonna take my plate in the kitchen. I'll be right back. No. Alright, right in the kitchen, be right back. Alright. Let's see where we're headed. Back up this way. Yeah, here we are. Yeah. We've completed the circuit now, probably a total of about, between all the both days I've been fishing here, easily 5+ times, maybe even 7 or 8 times. I just don't remember. I can remember at least 5, but that's about it. It's just amazing to me, all this work, so to speak, just to get this one fish. I feel like when I finally catch it, I'm like actually like killing the last one, and I'm gonna feel terrible. Come on. At this point, it's just like, I want the fish! I got 20... at most, 19 more minutes left before I have to bounce. Because at that point, I have to be able to still edit my stream and stuff, so it's gonna be under 6 hours. And we're at 5 hours, 36 minutes. So y'all got me for at most 20 more minutes. So I'm hoping we get this year. It'd be a great end to our night. And even if not, we still have a great end of the night because, I mean, this gear, right? This gear is legit. I'm not even sure what name to use to be like, hey, this guildie did this, but because the way Elder Scrolls works is that you can have like 10 different names because of all the different characters you can run. So I'm like, I don't even know which one to use, but you know what? They were super awesome. They hooked me and another person up really, really, really well. I know when I hit cap, like when I beat everything, I'm going to possibly rebuild my character and see if I like it more. And if not, go, you know, I can revert back to this build. But I definitely want to try, like, the new job in Necrom. Right? So I think whenever I beat the game, I'll probably go back and try those jobs next, you know? But I think I'll focus mainly on skipping all non-essential story parts for those, because I've got an entire series now of the game in chronological order up to this point, right? So we don't need to go through everything again as far as dialogue, but we definitely need to find the unique options per job and how things react different compared to things, you know. Like, I want to be there for those moments. Other than that, it'll be interesting. One thing that amazes me, though, is that there are classes that can't really go invisible without potions. Although, I mean, I suppose that each class might have a skill that makes them go invisible of some sort, but, like, mainly you would pick up the skills, those classes. Or so I'm told. It's not my normal thing. I've almost always played a, Nightblade. In some regard. Minutes. Can we do it in the next 15 minutes? Technically it needs to be almost less than that, but we'll see. No, this is going to be a really quick outro though, because I'm pushing right up to my line. It's not a big deal. It just have to, I have to be careful that I don't go over 6 hours long. So if I fish like almost up to the end, and I'll be like, where do you go? Let's see. Say we got about 12 minutes, give or take. Basically, whenever it gets to be about 5 till on my time, I'm going to go back to town. I'm going to turn everything into fillets, so you get to see if how much perfect row I got or didn't get. Hopefully it's not one of those days where I wash out and look stupid. And again, you have good days and bad days, and you have really good days. I enjoy it. It's such a great passive income. Like, literally, if you're just, like, watching, like, YouTube videos or something, or Netflix, and you're just chilling, this is great. You could even go first person, right? So you can just be watching your other screen, and your peripheral vision will make it so that you can actually fish pretty well, because there's so much movement on your screen, you know, with the pole. Stuff like that comes in handy, and it's a lot easier to do than you think. Because you'll see that pole move even if you're focusing on like a TV show intently. What does it take to get the fish in this place, you know what I mean? Damn it. Realistically, the green fish and blue fish, if they're not the correct fish that you need, they are absolutely the worst fish you can catch. And the reason why is because you can't turn those into fillets. And because you can't turn them into fillets, you don't get a chance to get perfect throw. You just get a flat, like, 100 gold or 10 gold or whatever, which I guess is okay. But realistically, I'd rather take my chance on the other end. Damn it, we got another blue, but it's the wrong one. I've gotten so many of that blue fish. So in case you're wondering, we've gotten every fish that we need in this entire zone. I'm pretty sure 3 times now. If not, we're like 1 fish shy of 3 times. Except for the 1 fish that we need. Which is, the shrimp. I'm like dying inside. I mean, not really. I'm probably about to make a fortune in perfect throw. If not, then it will definitely occur over the next couple of days. Speaking of which, I have no idea how much gold I have right now. I'm not like rich or anything, but I definitely have enough spending money to go on for a while. I have a bunch of treasure maps to run through again as well. We'll have to run those down. Tomorrow. Wait, not tomorrow. Maybe in a day or 2. Because I gotta have something to run when we get back on dungeons again, right? So you're gonna get a few days in one area and a few days in another area, and you're gonna get dungeons, and yeah, you get the idea, right? Come on. Hmm. Damn. We got about 5 to 7 more minutes, and then I got a whole ass of town. So close. Oh, furniture fish. It's killing me because I keep getting these blues, but they're not the ones I need. We've gotten so many fish. We're down to the last few minutes now. This thing is kind of loud, isn't it? Hmm. Ah, 4.5 minutes. I'll never be able to fish them all. Hopefully we get it. Come on. Come on. I'm getting so close. We got 3.5 minutes to go. So close. One and a half minutes left. Wait, no, 2.5 minutes. Oh, cool. Apparently there's a new instrument out with the latest crates. I don't really have a lot of time to look it up because I'm stuck fishing until the very last minute. But just know that I'm getting word that there is a new instrument out. And for what you're wondering is like, instruments are like these emotes that you can play when you're AFK or whatever. Different instruments, and different stuff will play depending on what is your personality as well. You can get the different personalities, which are like a variant package for your character, that kind of thing. Like you'll idle differently, or some of them will have extra emotes, that kind of thing. Lots of customization options, not overbearingly so. Some of the things in the game are expensive, though, like housing and like things like that. But yeah, I mean they're not like unmanageably so, but they're like housing. I feel like should be one of the cheaper things in the game. But then they would have to host like all the server space for it, I guess too. So who knows? Maybe there's the reason why it costs so much as it does. I'm just glad that I have access to those compared to like Final Fantasy XIV, where it's like so long you can bid every week, my friend, but you're gonna be bidding every week for 10 to 20 to 50 freaking months before you actually win something. And by that point, you'll be so burnt out in the game, you'll be like, why the hell did I get this? I mean, I didn't go through that, but I did have that feeling of, wow, what do I do now? You know, that kind of thing. There was like nothing else to do. So I decided to play Elder Scrolls Online for a while. And that's how we got here originally. So yeah, case in point. If you ever bought your housing, people will leave your game eventually. Here you can buy just about anything you want. Hell, you can buy a boat that has different ports of call. You can buy all sort of cool crazy shit, but I'm at 4 minutes till, so I need to go to a town. And what do you know, there's one right here. They don't have a lot of stuff here, but they do have a bar. And that bar will save my ass because I can cook food in it. I can tell that the geomagnetic storm is tonight too. I almost never have problems with my headset's reception, but it's been kind of doing wops here and there throughout the evening. On the day that they just so happened to said it was going to have a geomagnetic storm come overhead. So it's kind of cool.
Lie, go on.
Oh, here we go. So 359 total fish. Survey says 5 perfect row. There you go. That's the proof in the pudding right there. That is at least 70k a pop. So 350,000. So I literally made about 1,200 a cast. Yeah, about 1,200 a cast, and that's gonna go up even more because I'm gonna sell some shit to a vendor here in a second.
Music is the mother.
That's the one I had that I replaced. So about 1225 is what we ended up with. So not bad.
I accept all kinds.
Sweet. All right, my friends, y'all heard it here first. Y'all have a great day. Again, my name is Damien. This is DamiensAdventure, and we did dungeons. We went fishing, and we got a whole gear upgrade. So we kicked ass. And I'll be back here again tomorrow. We'll do more than likely Greymoor. I could swap it up last minute, but I really think we're gonna do Greymoor tomorrow. So stick with me, and I'll catch y'all then.